Rolling through the bluff, trolling through the blockchain, slinging heavy clout. Spitting on the mic, what's the latest, what's about? Politicians tripping headlines, flipping out in the heart of the South, where the whispers turn to shouts. Meetings in the shadows, hustlers making plans. Deals going down, gripping tight, shaking hands. City buzzing loud, news dap in demand. Dirty South vibe, deep roots, dirty land. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heart be racing. Discussions, heavy heads nodding syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heart be racing. Discussions, heavy heads nodding syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, live a thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till the end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin.
Hey, what's cracking with everybody? Welcome everybody to the Drop By Discussions with your hosts, OGDoDirty and
you said that hostess.
Yeah.
I think the Beatles used the hostess with the mostest.
Yeah, you hear me? Yes,
OG and your guy Resla. What's going on, OG?
Man, chilling, man. Waiting on this. Was waiting on this, man. I knew it was gonna be exciting today. We got some discussions for y'all. I got some videos that I found that we're gonna go over and we're gonna have a discussion about. Well, let's wipe our feet off and say what's up to everybody in the chat and get this link dropped for those who want to come in. So, Miss Raven, appreciate you. She was the first one in here today, and she has a membership on it. Appreciate you, Miss Raven, coming through. She said, "What's DBD? What's what you got? Resla and OG DoDirty. Appreciate you, sweetie, for showing up first. You know what I'm saying? She came in and wiped her feet off and said, "What's up to me and Resla?" I seen Mayo was in that thing, one of the first persons on my chat. So appreciate you, brother, for showing up. We got Locksmith Jeremy in this thing. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Make sure y'all wipe our feet off, say what's up to each other, go to each other's chats. That's the Resla and OG DoDirty page. Put something in there, anything, you know what I mean? Just let everybody know that you're here. And we will be dropping the links soon. Well, I'm going to go ahead and drop it now. That way, if you want to join the show, you can. What you got for me, Resla?
That's a fact. Today was a busy day. I didn't have much going on today. Like I said, even earlier, I was talking to you. I went through a lot of what was going on through my feed and social media. So, for the week, I will be going through what's going on, things I might want to collect and go take a look, and then we'll do another stream like that again today. But today has been very busy. Just really trying to get a lot of content and shit together. I need to. Sorry, people. I know a lot of people reach out to me like on. There are people that reach out to me in Discord. There are people that reach out to me on IG, and I'm like, I know I need to tap in. I do. I just got really busy, and every time I keep looking, something keeps coming up. But I'm gonna do it. We need to figure this stuff out. It's just about trying to get better, and that's been my week, trying to figure things out, and then just trying to figure out the next move. Keep walking every step forward.
I want to say salute to everybody who came out and kicked it with us yesterday on the OG DoDirty show and the Resla show. Appreciate y'all showing up. Yeah, I'm talking about it was a Halloween night. It was a holiday, so we appreciate everybody for coming out. But technically, half of it was because we started late. So you know what I mean? So it is what it is. But I do want to thank everybody for showing up, hitting the like button with all the stuff that you did and looked out for, supporting the team. So appreciate y'all.
Wait. Let me give a quick unannounced shout out. My dude LA has been going back to start doing streams again.
That's the whole fact.
Shout out to LA getting back in the ground again. I know. Listen, I can't wait to see what he wants to pull forward. I know he took a long break. He took a long break. He got to focus on his business or everything. But I'm happy he actually started to pick this back up again.
That's
We need more. We need more characters. We need more content. We need more people that are really gonna have that proper energy for the space.
Make sure y'all do OG DoDirty a favor. Show up to the LA show. Tell them that OG DoDirty sent you. Tell them Resla sent you, so we can get this nigga to take his Friday back. That's what we're trying to do. We need the support. I'm trying to get that nigga's Friday back.
Hold this Friday. That you're absolutely right. Damn. You're right. It actually is his Friday. You're absolutely correct.
I'm trying to get my off day back. So let's go over there and support Stackbot CEO so we can make sure he start giving us a Friday. They don't have to be a locker room no more. It can be anything. Let's just get them back on this Friday, man.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, it is originally his day. That shit is so funny.
Hey, I'm
gotten so used to it, like just like you doing it or Tom doing it. Like I got so used to it. I'm like, yo, you're right. It was the locker room. It was Fuckery Friday was his.
Yeah, it was his, brother. I mean, I like on the porch with the blacks, and then I get a day off, and I come back, and I was doing chilling on the porch, which I didn't switch that to just less smoke. So
yeah,
we used
to have scheduled days. We used to have the Monday was the what's that it wasn't. Was it debate Mondays or was that Tuesday?
Yes, it was. No, it was debate Mondays.
Yeah, it was debate. It was debate Mondays.
Tuesday it was debate Mondays. The Porsche versus the TBL, the thin black line. That was,
Wednesday was conspiracy day.
Ruckus and Diesel. But them niggas don't show up no more anyway.
Yep. Then conspiracy Wednesdays. Then it was Thursday with the blacks, and then it was Friday, the locker room, the fuckery show. Right, yeah, and then chilling on Saturday. You're right.
Yeah. So we didn't switch a lot of stuff up, man. But hey, we still got all the days covered again. You know what I'm saying? You make sure you subscribe. Make sure you hit the notification over on Resla's channel, on OG channel, the Porsche channel, Stackbox channel, and even Kai's Custom Designs channel, man. Because you never know when we're gonna go live, but we usually have stuff where we set up together, so we all can come together at one time, see each other. Like our Sundays is basically just the day that me and Resla get the crew together. You know what I'm saying? We got a Tuesday where me and Tom come together and we get the rest of the crew together. We want everybody to show up on them Tuesdays. Y'all know what Conspiracy Wednesday is. Right? We've been doing Conspiracy Wednesdays for 2 years straight or 3 years straight. Come on now.
Damn, has it been that long?
Yeah, but when I the first show I ever seen on the porch session was Conspiracy Wednesday. Then after that, it went to On the Porch with the Blacks, because at that time, our brother American Man used to run it. Him and Blacks Who the Five. So you know what I'm saying? Like we miss our crew, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to get back together, man. We got some good stuff going over, and we need to keep it growing.
You had me just thinking
something special.
We should at least have there should be a stream at least a month where we get all together.
I'm telling you, just one day, bro. We all just come together no matter what. And just one time a month. It don't got to be nothing serious. You know what I'm saying? I would like us to do what we originally planned to do. Everybody take about 4 hours.
Oh, that's like, whoo, you talking about running a gambit. Listen,
I was saying that's what
I almost said something I ain't even want to say. There's some shit in my mind just recently. But I'm gonna keep it to myself.
I don't control my Discord like Smith. My bot do. So Russ, could you drop the link in Discord for these motherfuckers? Appreciate you, Locksmith.
Which Discord? Oh, you talking about your Discord?
Yeah, I think he's talking about it. And he is. We got you, Locksmith. We're gonna drop that thing. Make sure people come over and see us. Appreciate you, brother, for looking out for it.
I didn't drop it in your Discord.
You probably did. Locksmith ain't looking. You know, he looking at women with big breasts.
But no, because I was going through Discord that was dropping shit, so I didn't know. You know what? He's right. I didn't drop Discord.
Get that nigga locksmith. Tell that nigga man to get on his job.
Yeah, I actually went to different places, but I didn't. You know what it was? It's an excuse, but I did do it. I walked in, I clicked on your Discord, Locksmith. I saw you guys were in a chat, and for some reason, I forgot what the fuck I was doing afterwards. So I just kind of left. I left. I forgot my whole purpose because I saw you guys were in a call, and I was like, oh, I don't want to do that and disturb. I didn't want to click the wrong shit.
No,
That's me. I got distracted.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that's a great idea. We want the Spoon come up here and the rest of the group pop up, man. We gotta ask them about that, man. That's just one day out of a month,
Yeah,
man.
one day.
You know what I'm saying?
One
God's
day.
day, goddamn it. No matter what day it is, we're gonna make it God's day, and we just all come together and do a show. That's it. That's all we asking for. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. I hope it's on a Friday, so that way I ain't gotta I can get that day up. You know what I'm talking about? Fridays is open.
You gonna make everybody else rearrange their day?
Yeah, nigga, because Friday is open, nigga. Yeah, we could, yeah.
Hey, oh no, nigga, it's open for you. Like,
yeah, that's the whole fact. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on pushing. Anytime that what day y'all want to do it, a Friday, as long as it's a Friday. That's what you're gonna be hearing me say, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get rid of that Friday, but I still like coming on Fridays. You know, we just start a little bit. I like that late night Friday though. It's pretty cool. So
yeah, we should honestly like, yo, we should really do that. But the one day, at least one day in a month. It don't even have to be the same day. To be honest with you, like just one day where we all guarantee we're gonna show up that day. I don't know. That could be like our family reunion stream.
Yeah, and we need to take over. And we need to take over the waves too. So everybody need to have 2 streams up. We got enough of this shit over here. Oh yeah, we can do it, brother. If I can do it over here on the OGDoDirty page, I know I can set you up in LA. Up in Spoon already got the setup. Me and Spoon do the same thing. And the only thing we got to do is just make one page the central hub, and everything else is off of that one page, brother. We can take over the YouTube stream. Between me, you, Kai, Tom, LA, nigga, we can take over the YouTube. I mean, they see everybody else is doing it. Plus, they got a collab button inside the studio. If we really want to get down and get dirty.
That's a fact. I have yet to use. I mean, also like you, like there's no one else I've really ever used that collab button with, because like you know the thing, you have to send it to them, and then like a lot of people are like, they don't pay attention to it. I'm like, yo, y'all content creators. You guys are content creators.
That's the whole thing. Only 2 people I didn't see use it. Only seen 2 people use it so far, and that's Fatty and Ali, and they've been running it successfully.
There you go.
So, you know what I'm saying? I think that should be something we should implement. But you guys in the chat, you know, you have me and Resla's email. Y'all should know Uncle Tom's email because it's in his description too, Kai's too. We all drop our information. If you think that's a good idea for us to come together at least one time a month, man, and try to take over the YouTube stream with our shit, I think it'd be worth it. I mean, everybody will be able to get their stuff off. We will all be streaming the same thing. So it don't matter what page you go to, you're going to see us on there. And that'll get something to draw a lot of people in, something I don't see other groups of people doing on YouTube. So we can be the first that do that out of this section over here, because everybody else don't do that. So think about it. And hopefully a takeover Tuesday. Well, I like that, Miss Raven, but we can't give up the day where we kick the back end of the police. That's a minute. You know, my weeks ain't satisfied until Tuesday come, because I got to get my W's. So I got to have that day. Now, any other day, I'm willing to give up any of my other days, especially Friday. But that Tuesday, I got to have that Tuesday to kick them back in of them off. Yeah,
if I had more flexibility, like for instance, like you guys used to do your Tuesday, and it would be a day that I would never show up because I'm actually busy that day. If I'm not working that day, I'm setting my shit up so that I could do Wednesdays. That's the way it used to be. I'm not available Tuesday, so I can go live Wednesday because I'm like on catch up.
That's a whole fact. Like I said, we'll work on it.
I used to be off on Sundays, do my Monday stream. I couldn't do shit for Tuesday, because Tuesday I would be editing Saturday and Monday shit, and then I would go live Wednesday. It was a lot. It was a lot going on. I used to go live like you was here, OG. I used to go live like 5 days a week. That shit was crazy.
Yep. So we're gonna try to get back to something, man. We trying to give y'all the best entertainment that you can have. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, eventually I was like, you know what? I can't be doing this 5 day a week shit. I can't be doing that. I cannot be doing it. 3, maybe, and that's still pushing it because I ain't got no editors or nothing. So I was like pushing it, not gonna lie. People are like, oh, it's just 3 days, Resla. I'm like, oh, really? You act like this is my job. Like, what the fuck? Time is important. Time is the
Yeah,
most crucial thing you got.
I think editing is something that is needed for YouTube, but I think people don't see the value in it. So it's kind of hard to get people who's real great at editing. And I understand that they edit their own stuff and they put their own stuff out, but you got to recognize your skill. And I just
Most
think
people don't get it. Most people don't get that. Like, just be honest. Like, if you're a person that's viewing, you don't really understand how long editing takes. And again,
yes,
even for the people who are like pros at it, they still have to understand your style. They just can't do shit because a TikToker look great at it. That doesn't mean it works for your brand. You know what I mean?
right.
I mean, you're essentially you're a salesman, but at the same time, you are a person who's assimilating to someone else's culture when you're an editor. As someone who works as contract, when you come in and you don't just do what the fuck you want to do, you have to learn to assimilate to their brand to understand what they want in order to be able to give them what they're looking for. And same thing for an editor.
Yeah. I mean, shit, we can always start off with somebody who want to come in and hone and harness your skills. Come and holler at me and Resla. Either look at the description, holler at him and his email and my email. Man, we can start with the dropout discussions. Man, we need an editor for this. We have great conversations, great dialogue over here. I would love to see this page get broken down into different sections, because we kind of do sections on here, unless we have our free for all days where we just have a deep conversation, or we just have a pure conversation of whatever. So, but like tonight, we got a little bit of topics that we're gonna go over and have discussions on. So, if you guys want to offer your assistance, you know what I'm saying? Because we ain't made it big, we ain't on here making a big buckety bucks. You know what I'm saying? But if you want to offer your assistance, you know what I'm saying? Holler at me and Resla through the email, man. Let us know something. We'll try to figure out something.
I'm gonna say a little bit more than offer your assistance, and be honest with you, because the sad part about that, I've tried talking to different people, and like I said, most people want to do what they feel, they see the same. I'm like, it's not about you. It's about the brand. So I'm like, it's about what is going to be good for the brand, not just for you, because not everybody sees the same people, but not everybody has to share the same humor. Let's say, put it that way. So I'm like, yo, I've had different people, and then there's people who want to do shit, but let's be honest, their work is lazy. So like, there are people that's like, oh, I could do work for you, right? And then I give them a challenge, and they stuck there, or they want to quit. And the reason is because they work off of templates. They work off of what other people already built. I'm like, no. I need someone that if I want a particular way, a graphic, a sound effect, or whatever, most people are not able to do that. I'm like, so you're not a real editor. You're a copy and paster, basically. You're a person who uses AI for everything. Not that I got a problem with AI, but I'm like, but if I want,
I agree with you.
You can't.
I agree with you. I agree. That's why I said that people want to harness their skill, because I'm gonna be honest with y'all.
Agreed.
I'm funny on her. I try to be nice as I can be, but don't nobody know the business OG, the businessman. Now I'm strict in the motherfucker. If I'm gonna pay you cash out of my pocket, it's coming off my CashApp card or any one of my credit cards. Believe me, I'm distinguished. I'm gonna be on your ass.
I said this
because I need the job done. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different when I'm telling you, giving you hopes and chances to let you, you know what I'm saying, grow at what you do to make yourself better. And at the same time, you can help me out. I have no problem with that. But I'm letting you know, if you come to me with that offering any money, what Resla just got through saying, I'm going to expect that. When I hit you up and I tell you, hey, I think this would be funny if you add this on there, and if you can't figure out how to get it on there, believe me, my money ain't gonna be coming to you like you think it's gonna come to you. I'm gonna end that contract with you straight up. I will pay you out and not fuck with you no more. Because when it comes to business, I don't play no games about my money.
Thank you. I'm rather like that, but I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit harsher when it comes to it. Like, because I'm really on the aspect of if you're gonna try to waste my money, you're not gonna waste my time.
That's a fact.
So listen. I'm the kind of person that I will pay a little something extra if it means that it's expedient. You're not gonna waste my time. That's the most important thing to me. So I'm expecting results, but also if I'm expecting results, it's not on your time frame. I'm gonna be hounding you for it.
Yeah,
because I'm paying for it.
So if you
It's
want
just that
to,
simple.
if you want to broach that contract and help man Resla with the DBD to start off, you know what I'm saying? Let us know something. If you want money, let us know this, but understand that we don't play about our bread. So if we come out our pockets and pay you to do something for the DVD, we're going to be expecting something. But again, I'm offering for those again who want to hone them skills, holler at us. We still compensating because we do good business with people. We do good business with each other. That's how I know we weren't gonna do nobody else dirty. We do good business with each other. So what I'm saying is, if you want to help out, you can. Just make sure you hit us up. And like I said, if you want to be compensated for it, we don't mind doing that. But you know, you better be a professional when you come to the shit. Don't come up here with no bull crap trying to roll us on, just trying to get some money out of us.
Keep in mind,
on one of these
I say this all
streams
the
talking
time,
about it.
Yeah, I say this all the time to y'all, to especially to my people. Listen, everybody's a part of your network, which means if you do well here, you got rapport to build into other areas. If you just
It's a
only
whole
look at
fact.
to finesse one person at a time, you might find your pockets real low. But if you do a good job, you might build a clientele where you might be able to get rid of your regular job, nigga, because you already good. You set.
You
Keep
get me
that in
making
mind.
some YouTube money, I'm gonna employ your ass straight up.
That's a
I'm letting
fact.
you know that right now. If I start making koala, making baby onion, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all, baby onion, that's a set amount of price, like $2,000, $3,000. And you give me up to that, I'm telling you right now, you might have a job, nigga. I might just go ahead and employ you. You might be an editor for real. So just saying, but we got to get there. If you got that fire and you know you got to, hey, holler at us, man. That's all I'm telling you.
Listen, I damn for sure don't do this often. I did this one time. Check this out. I went to somebody one time and I asked, like, they were like not like a master, but they were pretty damn good at their craft. And I wanted to learn what is that they knew for themselves. So how long it took you to actually get to this level? You know, she's like, oh, basically I was doing it for like 8 years. The 8 years, that's crazy. I ain't got 8 years to learn what you had to learn. So I said, how much do you make a month? And she told me, and I was like, shit, that's a lot of money. So I said, how much would you say, this is what's that, how much would you say it would be worth if you had to teach somebody everything you knew? And she's like, well, I don't know, because it takes so long, blah, blah, blah. I said, well, okay, cool. I thought to myself, I'm a pretty quick study, and if not, I got study material so I could still go through it slowly after I got the initial concept. Here's what I said to them. I can't pay your entire month because they made roughly what I would pull in for a month. I said, here's what I'll do. I'll pay you half of what you make a month. And I just need you to teach me in 2 days everything that you've accumulated in 8 years. Now keep in mind, I'll treat it like a job. 8 hours, 2 days, lunch included. You know, she took that deal, right? I said, get everything together. We'll convene next month. We'll have a day set up. We'll have 2 days set up. And I want you to sit there and you'll be the teacher. And I'll be your student absorbing everything. Make sure you have study material, everything for my ass. But I want all of your years of experience formulated into 2 days. I'm going to pay you half of what you make in a month for 2 days. You know, she took it.
Yeah, it sounds like a deal to me.
It's a great deal. At the end of the day, she could be hiding shit, to be honest with you. But I learned so much just based on what she gave me, because she didn't G me. She was like, she looked at me, you sure? You sure this? You sure? You don't want to, you don't want nothing extra? You sure you don't want to extend it? You sure there's nothing else I can give you? So no, you had valuable experience, but my time is important. I don't want to stretch it a month. I don't want to stretch it 2 weeks. I want the best of you in 2 days. And I'll give you half of what you make in the entire month. She took it. And here's the truth of the matter. I probably would have paid a bit more. But she, like I said, she gave me PDFs. She gave me shit that she wrote down. She gave me all kind of stuff. And I have it still saved. If I got to reference something, I got notes. Most people don't think that way because I've said this to people and they don't understand this. Information costs, but it pays for itself.
I agree.
I'm just saying, folks. Sometimes you just got to be very, very strategic.
All right, y'all.
It's
So
crazy.
we do have the link drop for those who want to join the discussion. Only thing you gotta do is hit the link and bring you on up. Make sure you hit the likes on both pages. Make sure you subscribe to both pages, and make sure if you have a big following on your community tab, man, post us in your community tab and tell people to come over and check us out, man. We're gonna go ahead and get this thing rocking. We're already 30 minutes in. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things to go over. First one is only like 4 minutes. I think the ones that's the longest is going to be the second and the third. And then the other ones is kind of short. So we'll try to run through. We'll get this first one out of here because it's kind of it's laying kind of to the top of me and Resla was just talking about. And it's how she sends you. You go over on my page, you should know exactly who the dude is. I play his music all the time. This is coming from Dallas Street Stars. My boy Don, them over there, they be doing their thing. They even had Anton Daniels on there. They got most of the big celebrities on there. I think the biggest celebrity they had on there so far to this date will be Mark Cuban. So I'm proud of my boys. You know what I'm saying? I went to school with one of these dudes. Okay. Yeah, I went to school with one of these dudes, and the other dudes, like I knew them from passing, going to the clubs and stuff like that. But I don't know all of them, but they cool people. Rock with them. You know what I'm saying? I've been watching their stuff for a long time. So we're gonna check this out. I'm gonna throw it in the back. And it's only gonna be like 4 minutes. It's just a point I'm trying to get to, and I want us to get everybody's thoughts on it.
Got you. All right, let me just bring this over real quick. Let me pause that real quick so that you don't miss that. Damn, it's still one. God damn. Thirsty. Hold up. Here we go. All right. Let's take a look.
So I'm gonna just shoot my own goddamn video. Yeah. Right? So I wanted to take me through the process of making that song and then saying, fuck it, I'm gonna shoot my own video.
We was doing that already, bro. With everything. We had me and Dobby, shout out Dobby. We went to, okay, so it started on TikTok and I had one of them go viral off of his beat.
What song was that?
Wicked World, it ain't out.
Okay.
It's just the first one that like kind of caught traction.
How many followers did you have at the time?
At the time, 300. Yeah. Then once Wicked World hit 7,000, right? Dang. So it was the first part. And I got a follow from somebody famous. I ain't gonna say who it was yet.
And when was this?
April.
Oh, this was this year?
Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, April, that happened. And then once I seen that, I was like, all right, well, you know what? Let's keep doing this, right? Because I had started it. We can get long-winded. I started because I was in a real fucked up position, bro. It was dark, bro. Shit was real dark for me. Nigga, I was unemployed. I was at home with the baby all day. I was taking care of shit in terms of the house, but it's like, you're just in a bad space, right? I turned to the raps, bro. I was like, this shit always makes me feel good when I do good. When I make a good rap, that shit always feel good, bro. I was like, so let me do that, right? Time I got to the point where I was like cleaning the house, making sure that hoe all the way straight, got some shit cooked for the wife when she get home and shit like that.
It's real house husband shit.
Dead ass. Yeah. When I want her to listen to the rap type shit, you know what I'm saying? But she just did 12 and out for, damn, she ain't trying to hear that shit. So, put a camera in front of me and said it. 2 of them hoes. I did one. It didn't get that much traction, but it was somebody that said, this is the craziest shit I've ever heard. How is this not viral? that did it for me. I was like, bet. Somebody see how nice I am.
Right.
That's it, bro. That's all I
Tom
need.
3668.
That's
Shout
all
out
I
to you,
need.
nigga, whoever the fuck you are.
The second one I did, Wicked World, right?
Damn, so right out the second song?
one, bro. Go on to TikTok.
Yeah.
This shit is documented.
Right.
I keep it there. I didn't delete all
So you
none
had
of that
nothing
shit.
prior to this?
I went viral for singing a rapper song, Boss Man D-Lo.
Okay.
I sung, I forgot what the name of the song was, but
So
I had kind of a little.
When I was watching this earlier, something came to my mind. I said, we're going to have to talk about this on the drive-by discussions. So this dude who I listen to, you know what I'm saying? I think he's a pretty good rapper. He makes nice music, you know what I'm saying? He said something a few minutes ago. You just got to hearing it, that he took care of business before he put his hobby or stuff that he wanted to do first, right? So he made sure that everything at the house was done, even though he was unemployed, you know what I'm saying? He did as much as he could, but he made sure everything was done before his old lady got home, before he went and did these raps. Now, we had conversations before on here with priority and people prioritizing their life, right, correctly.
Right.
Some people will put some things before other things and not understand that is what you got to have a foundation, and his foundation is his family, his home. So he made sure everything was taken care of for then before he went and took care of the side business that he was going to use that made him feel some type of way. So he put his family before his feelings. What you think about that?
Well, no. I even go for a little further. He put the foundation first.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't just try to build up the house. His foundation is his family. That's the principle. That's the core. That's the reason why you can even say he might be even saying here. That's the reason why he's doing it. He put the foundation first. You don't worry about the beams. You don't worry about the roof. You don't build the foundation first. So, like, regardless of what he's doing, he's like, when it's time for me to shut this shit down because I have to take care of the foundation, because nothing else matters. I say this for so many people when I say, stop worrying about other people. In fact, actually, I think I just said this on the last stream I did. Don't worry about other people. Build your shit up. This is why I say it in people in relationships. Love yourself first. Don't worry about the other person. Don't stop putting the things that are not important first. I'm not saying they're not important, but when you give the best amount of your effort to people, when you're good yourself, when you are good, because you're not distracted. So taking care of the foundation is absolutely key. I 1000% always agree with this kind of method. Hey, you got your side shit, but be honest with you, your side shit is not going to be good if your main shit's not taken care of.
Thanks.
So I'm good with it.
All right, let's continue. We only got like 2 more minutes. It wasn't going to be that long because we're going to move on.
Right.
And that got me to the 300. Because again, niggas was at 28 or some shit before that. Right? But so after that, after I finished, after I did the Wicked World one, Dobby was like, all right, lightning in a bottle, let's go. Every week after that, dropping a verse, dropping a verse, dropping a verse, dropping a verse. We get to, I forgot which one it was, but, we decided that we was gonna make it more professional. We're gonna all right, we're gonna get camera angles. And, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it's still freestyle. It's still authentic. And I was like, nigga, I'm not gonna do extra. I just got off work, but I love this verse and I'm about to say this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I think this shit cool. And the people like it. Because bet, nigga, y'all fuck with this? Cool. Let me do this. We get better and we just was grinding, bro. We was just doing the same shit. He was like, bro, all right, bet. We gotta get out of the living room now. Put that hoe in the backyard. That song, I done swung. He was like, I was about to just bring that hoe to his house to sit in front of the Impala and shit, to just put the microphone in front of the Impala just to sing that shit. He was like, nah, I got a better idea. And there y'all go.
Damn.
And that's when I done swung happened. Fucked me up what happened with it. Cause, but again, it's genuine. Cause I'm genuine, bro. Right. I didn't try to do any of this. I still have a job. You know what I'm saying? I'm a dad and a husband and shit. You know what I'm saying? I want this shit. I love this shit, bro. When I gave love to it, look at what it did to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm up here with you niggas telling y'all my story. But it's like, that's because of rap, though. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's what I'm here for, bro.
Now that's crazy, right? Because I'm gonna tell you how I heard.
All right, so he said something again right then and there, bro. That nigga said that nigga, he got all these goddamn followers, got a hot song in the street, making more music with more people in Dallas than I have ever seen. This dude is lit. He the next big extra plug. He everywhere, right? Still got a regular job because he's still focused on that foundation, like Resla said.
Doesn't surprise me.
You see what I'm saying?
Surprise me.
What's good with your spoon? But yeah, I just thought that was important, bro, because I was like, some people might need to hear that. It ain't got to be just because you want to be a rapper, bro, that you know what I'm saying? You pivoting yourself, bro. But when you put more into that rap, bro, than you do into your foundation without having everything set, bro, if you put everything over your foundation, I don't think that you're going to succeed like that, because that foundation can come back to hinder you in certain ways, you know what I'm saying? By you not having certain things together. So him having that together, he didn't have to look back at the foundation hindering him from anything, and everything else came as a plus. That's what I took out of that, because if he really was all in with that rap, he would quit that job. But see, he ain't gonna quit that job, because you know what I'm saying, he want to make sure everything else is still good. This is what he likes to do. This is his hobby. So he treated it as such, right? But he puts his all into his hobby after he's done with what he has to take care of. So he gives 110% to his family, and then once his family is taken care of, he go and put 110% into his hobby. What you think about that?
The thing that we're looking at here that's not being said, and it's just a simple word, is that he found discipline.
No.
Discipline. We're talking about setting your priorities and knowing what needs to be set first, and then being consistent at it. He loves his career and his rap career, but he takes care of that. But he understands until that can be the takeoff platform, it's not the most important thing. He loves it. Don't get me wrong. You'll love it. But what's most important is to make sure that the other elements are taken care of. Let's be honest. As much as he said this is his hobby, he loves it. You know what he never said? He loves it more than his family.
That's the whole thing.
He never said it. Which means that at the end of the day, even with his hobbies, he understands the foundation of why he's doing everything. His family. I don't got no problems whatsoever. I think a lot of people, one of the things that they mess up on so often and for so long is that they want their dreams, right? But they don't have any discipline. So they're all over the fucking place. They put a little bit here, a little bit there, a little bit. I'm not saying you got to pour all in. As the saying goes, never pour your eggs all into one basket. Especially if that basket is, you didn't even think about how it was sewn properly to be able to withstand the weight of that. He could have poured everything into rap and fucked up everything with his family. He didn't do that.
Right.
His family would be considered that basket. And then he put his eggs into that basket, which is his hobby. That basket is the most important thing, not the eggs. Some people get that wrong. They think the eggs is the most important thing. It's not. The eggs are only what the things that gets poured into it. The eggs are useless until the eggs come out the basket to create what? Different types of meals. But the foundation that carry the eggs to the place that needs to go to, the table, the skillet, whatever you want to put it at, that's not the important part. How did you get the eggs from A to B? Start with the foundation. Foundation is the basket.
That's fact.
The next was the energy. The energy is the eggs that goes into the basket. How does the basket get to where it needs to go to? By through time and effort, you carry those eggs within the basket, still maintaining the basket to wherever it got to go to. And then those eggs get distributed to whatever dish you're looking at to become something that you can what? Cultivate and harness later. He's saying the blueprint that everybody should already know. Most people want to skip so many steps. This is why I say, like, as much as we get into the world where people want to turn around and say, nigga, just give me the shortcut. I'm like, you about to lose. I'll give you the shortcuts, but you're going to lose. Because when real shit happens, you don't have all the little little small fucking details to help sustain you. You're not going to understand it. You're going to be learning those lessons when you should have already known it. And you're going to fail.
Right.
Imagine this, OG. Yo. Nigga, just tell me how to pull the shit up out the ground. I just drop a seed in. They didn't tell you how to cultivate the earth. They didn't tell you how often it needs to be watered. None of that. Just, throw the seed in. Yeah. I hear all the rest of that shit, OG. I ain't even worried about that. Just, nigga, just tell me how. After I throw the seed in, yada. I'm going to pull the shit up later and I'm going to do what? To sell this shit to get this bread. They going to fuck up. They done.
Good with Trace. No, that's a fact, bro. Because again, the shortcut is the ending part. They just want to get they just want to start and get to the end. They don't worry about everything else. They're not worried about, like you said, they're not worried about cultivating the soil.
They're not worried about the
water ratio.
They're not worried about the pest. The pest, nigga. They not worried about it. They don't think about the other herbivore predators. They don't think about the insects. They don't think about none of that shit. And I know we're talking about crops, but if you just think about what we're saying, people are the same way. Your society is the same way. When you're trying to build a harvest for yourself to be able to reap in the future, there are going to be pests. There are going to be scavengers who are going to try to be in your field. And if you don't know how to defend against them, you are SOL and JWF. That is shit out of luck and jolly well fucked. Y'all don't get it. And the only teacher of that is time or a good mentor. I don't know what you talk about. I know Jason. I ain't been on EBT in a long time.
Yeah,
long time.
I'm not allowed to get it, sir. So I wouldn't even know. I don't even got a call to even call them up. But I wouldn't know nothing about it. But then if anybody in the chat got theirs today, say something. I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not allowed to get
listen, if you got your EBT on the first of the, that's cool. I don't know why y'all got it on a Sunday. I ain't gonna be one to judge, but it just lets me know that see, this is the reason why I'm like, I can't go to the laundromat because I wash clothes at home. Because that means all y'all about to wash your clothes. I don't want to be waiting there because y'all got your money, so now you can all wash your clothes. I don't want to be going to BJ's or Sam's Clubs or whatever because y'all all gonna be ransacking the place. Like, I can just go when I need to go.
The only time I go to the washing is to wash my dog's bed and her shit that she got.
We get to you joking. We there with you.
Yeah, I know you joking. I'm just saying, like, I ain't going to the washer unless I'm washing something for the dogs. I got a whole washer and dryer here, so I just don't put their stuff in there. I don't believe in mixing like that. Well, but for other people, I don't care.
Your thing is different from me. Like you country, like, so you gotta have all that stuff. Like for me in the city, no, I need to buy it to be in my place because I don't want to be stuck in the laundromat. I know what it was like.
It's literally we literally got 4 of the motherfuckers out here, brother. It's literally it's at least if you walk across this thing and go away over there, it's 2 over there and it's 2 over here. What I'm saying is I don't like to mix the animal stuff because we got a lot of animals, bro. So when we had our baby goats, all that stuff that them baby goats, when they was inside the cage, we was keeping them warm, making sure they was, able to go out there with the big goats and feed on the mama and shit. You got to bring them in the house and shit, and because one of them might be strong, the other one might be weak. So that type of stuff, that type of covers and anything that we use like that, now, brother, it goes straight to the goddamn washer material. Now, if it's something personal, your own clothes, stuff like that around the house, curtains, and
I ain't mixing that with no animal clothes, no animal.
You see what I'm saying?
For damn sure.
You know what I'm saying? So you on the same thing that I'm on. So yeah, what it is.
Yeah, I ain't gonna mix my blanket with no blanket that's gonna be going on no goat. That's for damn sure.
That's why I take that shit, I throw it in back of the truck, and I take it down there to the goddamn washer material. They got the big one. You know what I'm saying? You can throw all type of shit in there. Whole motherfucker hold like 15 loaves. You just throw all type of shit in there. Hope for about $10, $8. I think it was like $9. Damn. Shit, you just wash everything. They got them big motherfuckers down here, bro. So that's what I usually do. I'm with you. I don't mix. I don't mix like that, bro. I don't want my. I know soap and bleach works, but no. Animals don't move like me. So
I hear it. Like I said, I ain't listen. I ain't got no problem. I don't have no problem with people who are on EBT. I've been on EBT. It's a simple fact that just people that just they don't try to do nothing more for themselves and they just want to stay on it. That's my problem. Because then it's just saying, here's my problem. Here's the reason my main issue with it. Those who are on EBT don't want to just stay at the bottom. They want to be on EBT and they want to complain about why they're not at the top. That's a problem. Just don't. You chose your life. You chose what lane you want to be in. So you want to stay finessing the system for as long as you can. It won't last forever. But then you decide, like, this is where I'm going to stay at. Okay, cool. But don't talk about when I become a millionaire. Hey, by the way, OG, when I become a big rapper, nigga, you and your family, y'all created a whole generational mindset. When people say like you pass down trauma and information for your genes, you passed all that bullshit down and saying I should be at the bottom. That crabs. You say you want to be bottom feeders. You're passing that information down. When you nut in your chick and she gives birth to your kid, you're basically saying, I want that kid to be a bottom feeder. Just think about that for a moment. Now, I know people are going to be pissed at me to say it. Fuck you, Resla. How can you say that? Nigga, when I see you, I said what I said.
You stand on it, nigga.
Hit dogs holler. It should be crazy to me.
All right, so let's knock out these next little 2 minutes. Should be like two or 1 minute there. It's just that one little section that they have.
I still work too, by the way. So I'm at work and the nigga was like, man, you hear this shit? My coworker.
Yeah.
He was like, man, he going crazy. My coworker. And I'm listening, I'm like, instantly, it's like an instant classic.
Yeah.
So in my brain, I'm like, damn.
Well, that's what they say. I don't agree.
I'm like, damn, bro came out of nowhere, right? And that's in my brain. I'm like, how the fuck did we miss these? You know what I mean? Because I'm in my brain, I'm trying to keep my ear to the street.
Yeah,
coming out. And I'm like, damn, this nigga from the city?
Yeah.
And so what I want to ask you was, when you make a song like that people are touting as a classic, you even have some of the Houston legends commenting saying, oh, no, he did that.
Yeah.
How does that feel, bro, to have one of those? Like, it's different when you making songs and niggas fuck with it, but when you make one of those, niggas gonna be playing this 10, 20, 30 years from now.
It make me feel like I was right. It make me feel like all you gotta do is care, bro. All you gotta do is care about this shit, bro. It made me feel like I was doing okay when I was writing them raps, and then whole tripping about these raps to myself, my baby, she that. I'm fuck these whole ass nigga tripping, like wigging, but like, you know what I'm saying? My baby there, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, I cared, bro. That's where it comes from. It comes from you pouring your soul into this shit. You can't try to make a hit. I didn't try to do that.
Right.
I didn't try to do any of that. I just made some shit that I loved.
And here we go. So tell me about life after the hit. So you was at 7,000.
So the process of him
You said that was
struggling. Yeah, that was it. Process of him struggling with the words that he writing because he in front of his baby, which makes sense, bro. I mean, you keep on talking about dusting niggas off and whoop, and you know what I'm saying, and you doing all type of crazy shit, but you writing rhymes, bro. I mean, that's conflict with the brain. But the most important part out of that is what he said. What I took out of it is he wasn't caring about what other people thought. He did it because he liked it, and they received it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was catching that too, because he was like, listen, this is my passion. This is what I like to do. Like it not for nothing, but we've seen many versions, many iterations of this. The people that turn around and go, here's a great example, OG. As Black people, there's no way in the world you're going to tell me you don't know who Show Speed is. By how he got started, doing what he loved, which is streaming, doing gaming, the other thing. And not for nothing, we need to go into this because we all know this, we all heard this, but it needs to be stated once again. Some of your biggest haters gonna be your family and the person that you're married to. One of his biggest haters was his mom. You don't hear about her no more. He traveling. He across the world. Tens of thousands, 35,000 people watching him in like a foreign country, celebrating him. There was a whole country. They gave him the key. They made him mayor for an hour. They gave him the key to the city. They made him mayor for an hour. Think about that. How many people are going to say they got the key? Now I get it. It don't mean shit. It's just an hour. It don't mean shit. But how many of y'all have been given power of an entire state, if not like entire state, for an hour?
Off of just your influence presence.
Yeah,
not
you ain't
not, not
you never ran for office, nothing. No, got no fucking degree, nothing.
You ain't built no infrastructure in that town, that place, no nothing, but they still gave it to you. That's crazy.
Think about that. People don't think about the implication of that. I get it, it's symbolic, but when they do that shit, it's actually real. You actually are marked in history. Think about that. Marked in history. Which is what most people do. It's the only reason, by the way, that why people try to become president. It's not because they really believe they're going to make all these big changes and going to change the whole world. No. It's that so that their name's sake will not be forgotten. That's the only real reason. He didn't have to do none of the bullshit. And he, in some foreign country, not this one, not in the US, but in some other country, he's not going to be forgotten. He's going to be somewhere in a far long list as some random motherfucker that wasn't a natural native, that didn't go to school, didn't get a degree, didn't run for office, given the key to the city, even for 1 hour. He's going to be in the record books. How many of y'all can say that? And how did he get there? Screaming, yelling, doing content, playing video games on Twitch. Come on, y'all.
Crazy work.
Come on, y'all. Think about that.
And so I took that as the conversation. Like I say, it kind of fit into what we was talking about earlier, man. If you, even us that's doing YouTube, man, we got to realize, man, your tribe and your people going to grow with you by you doing what you love to do, not what everybody else like to do. Sometimes it might not seem right to you to do it, but if it's something that you like to do, I would encourage you to do what you like to do. Don't follow everybody else, man. If you're not good at certain things that everybody else do, don't try to be like them and follow what they do. Do you?
I love what Miss Raven said, because I talked about this. I talked about this month. Actually, I was schooling I'm gonna say I was schooling you, motherfucker. I was schooling a young person because they were quiet afterwards. It was fucking crickets. I wish I had a whole sound effect. It was crickets. Because she says legacy is a powerful motivation, right? Here's the thing about it, because I really believe this, because we see it all the time. You don't know what you don't know. I say this all the time. It's something I learned from an HR person. And one of my major leadership roles. You don't know what you don't know, and you can never see what you built until you connect the dots looking backwards. That's a Steve Jobs quote thing. Now, I say this all the time. Your kids, your children are not your legacy. Anytime somebody get mad, your legacy, your kids, I go, really? Outside of taking down Larsa Pippen, what the fuck do we know about Jeffrey Jordan? I'll wait. So your kids are not your legacy. What you build that is the benefit of humanity, that is your legacy. What you're built and what you're remembered for. By the way, it doesn't even be a good thing, because you know who also left legacy? The Mustache Man. He built a legacy. Whether you like him or love him, he will be forever known. Napoleon, short complex, did a whole bunch of shit. People didn't like him. He's gonna be known. Stalin will be forever be known. Mao will be known. Just think about this. It's not about who you leave behind. It's about what you built when you were here. You guys get the word, the term legacy wrong. And there's so many examples of it, but you want to redefine it because you want to make it to the point where it's important to you. What's important to you is not important to the world. Legacy affects other people, not just yourself. And a lot of people lose track of that.
I'm glad you brought that up. I mean, we might have to deep dive into that. We might have to look up some stuff on that and see, because that's a good and appreciate Miss Raven for that, man. Legacy is a powerful motivation. You is not lying. I would like you to deep dive into that. Now, you already did a show on it.
I've talked about it. I haven't done a show on it, but I've talked about it in many instances within different shows. I never made a whole program on it.
Yeah, we might have to make that a topic for next week, man, for the drop-by discussion, man. Miss Raven, if you don't mind bringing that back up to us, making sure we lock in with that so we can find some stuff that go along with that. I think that's something great right there to have a great conversation on. I think that'd be a good discussion. Because I think people put that legacy on their kids. I don't think they put it on what they bring to the world. Because they look like they kids or something that they brought into the world. So I don't want to go all the way into it, but I know I get where Resla is going.
Look at her next chat. And this is the one I'm talking about right here. She says, those who say your name long after dust is legacy. So for instance, there's a saying, right? And it's the most important. Your name, your deeds are only as good as the last person who knows who you are, speaks your breath, and they die. Then your legacy's gone. But if it's written into history, people will continue to keep saying your name even after everybody who knew you is dead. Think about that.
Good point too.
That's legacy. This is why we can see. This is why who can track down who the fuck is the long lost fucking genes of Julius Caesar. Who knows who that person is? I don't know them. I haven't heard of them in all of my life. But we all know who Julius Caesar was. Henry VIII. Who's the long lost, all the way to this point, descendant of Henry VIII? I don't know who that is, but we know who Henry VIII is. This is legacy. So thank you, Miss Raven, for putting that out there. Because many people think that because I shot out of my balls and something's here on the earth, I created legacy. That's not legacy. What you do or what they've done, because even what they've done doesn't say anything about you. They built a legacy. You are just a carrier. I know this is gonna hurt a lot of mothers, fathers, grandfathers' feelings. You're just a carrier. If you didn't build anything for yourself and your offspring becomes the next best thing or the next worst thing, it doesn't say shit about you because you didn't build legacy yourself. Sometimes you're just a carrier for someone else to do something great or horrible. Because I'm pretty sure the mother or the great grandfather or great grandmother of Hitler did not think, oh, I can't wait to give birth to this person in the future. You have no inclination. Your job is to carry on genes. That's all. But yeah, listen, I agree, OG. We probably might have to have a conversation about this.
I'm telling you, bro. And it's so many different ways you can go into it, bro. And it's a conversation that can lead in so many different other ways. So it can go in so many directions. We can lock in from all. First of all, you can go to all present times and old times with this. You can go all the way, like you said, all the way back to Caesar if you really want to. If you really, and then, you know, we got Bible thumpers in here. We all know who the Almighty is, and everybody in y'all 12. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. We could talk about the people who was the chosen few. You know what I'm saying? Where the people that from their legacy?
Oh, I love the whole, like, honestly, I've had arguments
Yeah,
about people that just turn around and say this. I just said, like, I've had arguments back and forth with other people about their family about a simple concept. Who's the favorite kid?
I already know who that's my little brother.
Well, here's what I say. I say something that pisses people off. Whoever's about, you know what? My sister's the favorite child. She's the youngest. Or my brother's the oldest child. He's the favorite of the father. And I just go this, and I say something I throw a grenade and fuck that whole shit up. This is what I do. I say, how about we just take away the guilt for parents to just say that they love their children equally? Oh, when I tell you I watched people for over an hour argue back and forth, and I just said that one thing. They argued, and I was watching the whole room just erupt into chaos. How about we just give parents the free guilt and just saying, I'm sorry, Jesse. I do like James a little bit more. Not that whole, I love you equally. No, Jesse, I'm sorry. I do like James a little bit more. But if it makes you feel any better, Dad likes you more. Dad likes you more. You're just not my favorite.
Appreciate your spoon for the $2. He said, I'm the favorite. Yeah, we already know, sir, you the favorite. We know how much.
You're the favorite Negro. You're the favorite jigaboo in the family.
I didn't want to do it.
I didn't want to do it. I didn't want to do that.
That's a whole
exactly.
That's my boy Spoon. He the favorite. And he tell them Spoons. Yeah, your mama love you. You know, man. That's how my little brother is. My little brother, I know he the favorite. Now, you talking about the favorite and the one who they love the most. They love my older brother the most.
So he's also another thing I need to put on to parents, right?
Good with you, B-Baller.
What's good, B-Baller?
What's good?
Here's another thing we need to give parents the freedom of, right? It's okay to say that you have a favorite. It's okay to call out who's your favorite, but it doesn't mean your favorite is the one that you're most proud of. Can we also say that?
You can't do that. You can't do that.
Yo, we can. No, we can. We can. We absolutely can.
No, sir.
No. You don't want to choose. Choose, nigga. Choose.
You
don't want to choose, nigga. You don't want to say that.
You know what?
You don't want to make your children really understand the ways of the world. You just don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. Don't be soft. Tell them the truth.
B-Baller know he got a favorite. He ain't gonna tell nobody though.
I do not have a favorite. I can tell you.
Does.
Hold on.
Yes, he does.
No,
he's a liar.
He love all his babies the same. Okay.
Bullshit.
Okay. I see you, B-Baller. Talk your shit.
I do. I don't want any of. Listen, if you start thinking,
such a liar.
I can't even listen. Listen to me.
Wait, choosing your favorite, B-Baller. Choosing your favorite kid is like choosing your favorite position. You know which one really got to this earth based on the position you was in. Come on now, stop it.
No, so listen,
That's
all my
point.
kids
do
things
point.
very.
Oh, you don't want to admit it. He's gonna stay back.
Y'all ain't shit. I'm telling you right now.
Y'all ain't shit. Real with you. That's all it is.
No, you're not.
You know what? When I had your mama face down, I knew you was in this earth when I nutted. But I don't want to let you know that. I don't want to let you know that you was my favorite.
You brought life into the world, sir. Come on now.
Yeah, you don't want to say that. You don't want to say that.
Y'all are terrible human beings. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Watch this. Well, watch Spoon keep it real with us. Spoon, who's your favorite? Who's your favorite? I already know he's gonna say he probably gonna skip all three of them and go to who?
Well, Blue is my favorite today.
See what I'm saying?
But
here we go.
He's not technically my child. So my favorite child is the one who's furthest away. They don't ask me for money.
Wait, shit. Y'all ain't shit.
So I'm not gonna lie. We were talking about that today. That's funny. I'm talking about. We were talking about. My oldest said. So technically, there's a chance when DeAndre comes back, because he's going to be stationed in Jacksonville, right? That I could possibly be your favorite. I said, as long as you're away from me, the furthest, and you don't ask me for money, which none of them do. So, yes, technically, you could be my favorite.
Okay. I like it. I just want to be Baller to understand, bro. We know he love all his babies. But when it come down to it, one of these days he gonna tell us, Resla, you was right. I love this baby more than I love the rest of them.
I don't love any of them more than the other. That's a wild
liar. You're a liar.
No, I'm not a liar. I don't love any of my kids more than the other one. You crazy?
You're a liar.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, see, this is what it is. This is most of y'all don't even have kids. That's the wild thing. Tom is gonna say,
hey, B-baller,
and I believe Tom. Wait, hold on. I believe Tom. I believe Tom when he says it.
I may not have any kids, but I remember the one. I remember the most fondly of them that I had being swallowed by these chicks. So yes, I remember. I remember which.
Why do you, just out of curiosity, why do you have such a problem with the question? Is it the word favorite, or maybe you just
it's favorite? Yes. Favorite? He doesn't want to acknowledge which one has actually tried to actually sort of garner.
Because I'll tell you,
impressions the most.
I'm not. I'm being honest. When I say the furthest one away is my favorite.
Yeah, at the time. Okay, but I could deal with.
He doesn't even want to acknowledge the one that has tried to garner his fucking favoritism the most. He'll say, "Oh, yeah, I know you done broke your leg, little Timmy, to show me how much you love me, but you know what? I'm gonna love you just as much as Jessica." Bullshit. Mm-hmm. Bullshit.
So here's the part. If you can't actually list off a favorite, we can now question you're not human, just simply because all humans have favoritism. We have a favorite food. We have a favorite song. We have a favorite music. We have a favorite vehicle. We have favoritism. It's bias. It's built into being human.
Quick scenario. Hey, if you have 2 children, right? You got 2 children. One child, put to the same scenario. One child gets pulled up on, gun in their face, and they're like, "Oh no, I can't. I'm sorry. I'll do anything." Say, tell your mom a little bit. She a little bitch, but she survived. That he or she survived in order to make sure that they can still preserve their family. Versus the other one, this person gets pulled the gun on, and they like, "Nigga, what? Pop, hit this motherfucking face. Pull the gun. Oh my mama, and pop this motherfucker in the face." Which one is your favorite? You gonna say? People are gonna say, "I love them both the same."
Y'all ain't serious. See, y'all ain't serious about, no, y'all just not serious about raising kids. How about that? Y'all not serious about raising kids. Yeah. No, see,
you heard what Tom said.
With that bullshit. Josh coming here with that bullshit. Yeah, but see, I know where Tom's coming from. I can see Tom saying that because I expected Tom to say that. But if you can't expect me to say what I say and be considered telling the truth, I'm already a liar. Then what are we doing?
I ain't had no problem with it.
I take shit a little bit more serious than most. So yeah, you might have your favorite candy, Joshua, or your favorite actress. Cool, but when you have kids, you're not supposed to do that.
Got a favorite kid?
Not supposed to.
No.
Now you're derailing because he didn't ask.
Supposed to is what he said. Supposed to.
He asked me who my favorite is. Well, see, that's the hard work of life. Wait a minute. That's the hard work of life, is trying to do the right thing. I'm trying to do the right thing, and y'all trying to grab me into the depths of hell where you guys are.
Yeah,
you are.
Baller.
Yes, you are.
No, baller. Who told you that you're supposed to? That's important. That was very distinctive. No, that was your words. It's very distinctive. Who told you you're supposed to?
I feel that, listen, I took that upon myself. So sometimes, look, it's easy to fall into what everybody else does. I try to do things very, very different, right? I try my best to do good. I try to do. So it's okay. So be it. Why can't I be that? See, the fact that you're saying that means you're trying to say it in a way that's demeaning now.
No, I didn't try to demean. I said that you're a goody two.
Goody two.
Hey, baller. I'm just gonna be honest with you. We listen, Mama in the chat. Of all her sons up here, we know who the runt is, Josh. So
fucking asshole.
No.
Hey, I got fed good. I'm bigger than all y'all. So
fuck you.
I'm just saying, and I'm the baby.
I hate your guts.
Just say it.
See, we know up here when we're talking to Mama, right? We know who the favorite is. We'd like to
That's
kick
a
it for
fact.
that if we could, right?
No, I'm too big. That's the
Fucking
problem.
fish
Mama,
ass.
mama did me right. Mama did me right. Mama tell her.
There's a reason why we're in the north and you're in the south, right? There has to be
That's a
about
fact,
that much
sir.
difference because we might have you off. I mean, it might happen. I don't know.
I'm not
This is
going
what
up
make
there.
me
Y'all,
different,
y'all
though.
can't
See,
breathe up
rest
there.
of this will make me different, right? So yes, my kids at any given time, any one of them can piss me off. Any one of them. But I don't want to look at any of them as the favorite. Like, I want them all to succeed the same, and I want them all to love me the same. So why would I sit there and choose one that I like more?
Do you understand the stipulation? How this is the thing about it. How they compete in life has really little to do with you once they have their own concept of themselves and their own ambitions.
That's a
I
fact.
didn't. Oh, that's fine.
So the idea that you're saying, well, I just want to hold them equally. Like, guess what? Do you think
Bullshit.
here's the funny part about it. Think about it. Do you think they hold you the same way? They absolutely do not.
They like Mama more than you, nigga. You ain't
Some of
shit.
them do. You know what? That's cool. Okay, I do things differently though.
So it's okay for them to have favorites, but not you.
I'm not
That's
saying it's
crazy.
okay. I would wish they. I would kind of wish that they all did the same.
I wish they would pick my wife more than me. We don't have a goddamn problem.
I think the worst part about
But
this is
if people really held that standard of what the favorite was the most, be honest with you, I'd still be with my first. Of all the girlfriends I've ever had, like even my mom will say that she liked my first the most. I was not with her.
I'm wicked in my ways. That's why I ain't got kids. God know not to give me kids. Because if you go to your mom before you come to me, I'm there. You know right now we have a problem. I'm gonna explain. You might not even give my support no more.
You said not even get my support.
Yeah, because I'm the one. You came from me, nigga. You know, man, what we doing here? You better fix it. You better switch it up. You got to think about who's gonna be here for the long haul. Me. Just saying. I'm selfish like that, man. I'm sorry. That's why he know not to give me none. You know I'm gonna be selfish as shit.
so.
You know what, OG? I didn't even think about that. That might be the case for me. Because I still ain't dropped no none. I still ain't dropped none yet.
I know me, bro. I know I am.
So can you at least answer Resla's question as to who told you that you're not supposed to,
I already did, Josh. I already said no one. I said no one told me that. I already answered that. I don't know what you want to hear.
How did you come to this moral standard? Where did that come from?
I just did. I think we can do that as grown-ups. We can figure out what we want to be. You don't think so?
No.
Oh, okay. Then that's it.
The vast majority of moral standards are adopted from somebody or something else.
That's a goddamn lie.
Yeah.
What moral standard? What moral standard did any of us come up with?
I have my own right now. I'm a nigga.
I even make up my own terminology. What the fuck we talking about?
Yeah. Okay. So stand on it. What moral standard have you come up with that is exclusive?
Oh, if it falls off the back of the truck, it's a blessing.
All of them.
All of what? We're not saying it. Give me something specific here. Because I will guarantee.
Give me a moral that you want me to talk about, and I can tell you what mine is.
What does it matter? Hey, Josh, what does it matter though? Because if they told you would tell them they're wrong.
Because I
just gave you one.
He's a moral standard. Even Mama said, "Thou shalt not date lady boys." Josh has already messed this one up.
Right, Josh. I already gave you one, and you already called me a liar.
Yeah, well, no, yeah, but now I have to do it twice, right? Because I
you
gotta call you a liar twice.
You gotta call me twice a liar, right?
That's crazy.
I told you that's the moral standard I came up on my own, and you tell me I'm lying.
Yes.
Oh, well, what do we do? There's nothing I can say until you agree with me. Until you absolutely agree with me, until I say exactly what you want, you're not going to want to hear it.
Most people would say, "Well, society said so," or like a friend.
Well, I'm not most people. And
I'm not most people.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah. So now we're all fucking individuals here, right? We're all inclusive. And I'm claiming it's bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you why you're not bullshit. Because B-Baller's a goody two shoes. I know I'm going to hell with OG.
That's a fact.
That's a fact. We just showed you two different people, and you don't like the fact that two different people who basically are saying the same damn thing, which is we're individuals.
He didn't give an example, and neither can you.
I just
My moral example is I don't care about immigrants. Has nothing to do with it. I think it should be 100-year ban or more of any type of
Sir, that
immigration.
has
I know
that
that's
has
a
no
moral
relevance in the
standard.
conversation. I don't know where
Oh,
that
that's
shit
my
just
moral
came out of.
standard. That's my moral code.
More, not.
I
like,
think
that's
they
not
should
being
be strung
pro-immigrant.
up and used as slaves. Now what?
Not even
okay.
part of the conversation. Okay. I have no
in that
idea where that
case-
fuck why that came up.
In that case, there would be probably half a dozen different religions, half a dozen different schools of thought that actually say outside influence ought not be. You just adopted it from one of them, probably replicated.
I don't. How did I adopt them? I didn't read.
You're the one black man that
You know,
can't read.
niggas don't
God,
read.
here
So
we
you
go.
know, I damn sure read that shit. Oh,
Damn,
you're
I'm
in the
jealous.
conundrum.
I'm telling you, it just didn't happen. I hate the concept that somebody says that they don't have a favorite child. I think it's. Is it even better to basically lie to your children? Is that a more moral
Why
stance?
am I lying? I don't understand why you're telling me I'm lying.
Let's be honest. Most parents lie to their kids all the time. What the fuck are you talking about? Your
Well,
parents lie to you.
he's stating that he doesn't have a favorite. He doesn't have a favorite.
I don't.
Well, maybe he don't.
Psychology
He's
absolutely
different.
says this is not even possible. So you're either lying to us or you're not human. One or the other.
Yes, Josh, because I give a damn what you think. I'm lying to you.
It's not about what I think. It's just this is what it is.
That sounds retarded.
Maybe that's what's wrong with the damn kids, right? We're not fucking actually teaching them anything that's true.
Well, first of all, hold on, wait a minute. Most people probably aren't going to, so most people aren't doing what I do probably. So if that's what you're saying doesn't hold true.
Oh no,
if I'm such an anomaly, right? And you're saying this is what's wrong with society, and I'm the anomaly, then I'm not what's wrong with society.
You would effectively be lying to your children, just like probably a huge number of parents do.
What?
That don't make sense.
That don't make sense, Josh. What are you saying?
You're not the anomaly.
True.
You just told me I am the anomaly. You just told me I was.
No, you're just not. You're choosing to say this concept, which, to be fair, lots of parents won't actually tell their kids which one's the favorite, not to their face, anyways.
Oh,
now,
you're
Mama,
saying I'm not the
different.
exception. You're saying I'm the rule.
No, I'm saying you're just as deceptive, just on different concept, right? And that's what's destructive to children.
That's crazy.
Stop calling me a liar.
He just don't. He share his love equally, sir. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't share.
Okay. Here you go, Josh. Here you go, Josh. So when OG says ELE, love everybody, love everybody, love everybody. You think he's lying?
OG's got a couple people that he hates.
I'm asking you a question. Do you think he's lying?
I hate them, bro. It's a difference. I beat them niggas up before, so that's different. I'm still ELE though. That's everybody love. Yeah, but everybody love everybody. I get what he's saying. It's not even if you can find those that put themselves in a position where I don't like them or I hate them, don't still mean that I'm still not ELE.
Yeah. So we just know it's kind of like a little bit bullshit. We just let him say it.
No, it is what it is.
Because it's Mama's favorite, right? So we have to treat him a little bit fucking different.
Okay, but leave my mom mad at leave my mom mad at it now. She in the chat, leave her alone, man. She ain't did nothing. She's safe.
She told me to shut the fuck up, right? Like so
now
I'm on that black sheep shit, right?
Yeah, man. You know what I'm man? You talking on the wrong
How many children you have? How many children you have, Josh?
One.
You've been married? You've been married before?
Yes.
How
long? 7 years. 7. I lost track.
Okay.
God, now I'm gonna get in trouble. Thanks, asshole.
I've been married for 25 years, I think. 25 years, and which is an anomaly, which means I do things different than most people, right? I do things differently. I try.
25 years, you would be rare.
And I've known her for 10 years before that. So I've been with my wife, the same woman, for 30-something years.
Okay.
Right. So you know how difficult that is to go through and do that?
Sure.
For most people nowadays, I'm saying for the average guy nowadays.
So
how hard it is to do that?
Are you saying that, and I'll probably accept it, but are you saying that you got this way through deception?
No, I'm saying I think differently and I behave differently than most people, or at least I try to.
Right.
I try to every day of my life.
To be fair, right? He's not asking if you treated your children differently or
I'm telling you,
treated one better than the other. He's just asking if you have a favorite.
I'm telling
That's
you
all
that
I
I couldn't.
asked.
I can't. I'm telling you, I wouldn't be able to raise my kid if I would have thought like my kids if I think like that. I don't think like that. I try not to think like that. Sometimes on any given day, I could really be really pissed off with one, but I never sit there and say, "This was my favorite."
Right?
Can't do that.
You're talking about again about behavior, right? He's not asking about favorite. And here's the telltale sign. When you said the word "I try not to," meaning that you do hold
an effort.
idea. Yeah, there's something in there. You're just not disclosing it, and that's fine if you don't want to.
They do things differently. One of them, some of them piss me off a little more than the others. Some of them are more intelligent. But none of them.
This is a losing. This is a losing argument.
It is a losing, but
here's the problem. Here's the problem, right? Each child gets their parents and parent at different fucking intervals. Yeah. So of course that parent's gonna treat this one different based on where they're at that position. Doesn't mean they love this one more than the other. That just means, hey, at this point in time, I got a responsibility that I gotta take care of this motherfucker. And when you only have one child, Josh, that's why you only have one favorite.
Oh, I don't have any favorites. I hate the little bastard. You need to get field goal.
Each child has had a different b-ball. Each child has had a different whatever his wife's name is, just like each child's had a different Kai. My oldest child had me. I was a mean asshole, damn near militant drill sergeant to this motherfucker damn near his entire life. My middle son, not as much, but still militant motherfucker. This youngest has never had that. So each child has got a different me.
Oh, sure. And I understand what you're saying, right? So like
that's not even what we're talking about.
Yeah,
we're talking about which one I find to be the favorite, not which one
the favorite.
Kids get.
Well,
yeah.
Wait. Well, the part I will try to bring into what Tom is saying is like also that child that might become one of your favorite also depends on the time frame of when you are and when they were born. See, for instance, you may not have a particular a proclivity to a particular child because of how hard you treat them. So also they have to be the reaction of how they looked at you. But like maybe like say this youngest, right? For Tom, he might be like, this is the softest I've ever been with any of my children. But also his youngest kid might be like, this is probably the best dad in the world compared to how his other children might be looking at him like, this nigga. They were more militant. He was more militant with them.
Nigga gave this nigga everything, and I had to work for every fucking day. It's some bullshit.
Because children do that, right? So, for instance,
but they don't mean that this little motherfucker is my favorite. Right. He's the biggest asshole.
Sure, my youngest is that. Hold on. That's Resla.
I didn't say they were equal.
Hold on, Resla. That's my youngest. My youngest is a hellion, man. She gives me the most trouble. But you know what? I don't think she's my least favorite. I wouldn't do that. There's plenty of days that she makes me smile. She makes me laugh. She lays on me. She takes a nap on me and we fall asleep. Like for every bad thing I can find about one, I can find 10 good things about each and every one of them. That's why it's hard for me to say favorite. Hey,
Tom. You have a lot of dogs. Yeah. You have a lot of dogs. Would you say that you love all your dogs equally?
No.
Okay.
Okay, you're gonna use dogs as an example, Resla? I can't.
Wait. Aren't they loyal? Aren't they all treated? Aren't they all fed the same time, done the same way? But they all have different personalities, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. Aren't they all under the same roof? Yeah. No. Yeah. Yes.
No, yes, not saying I don't love them all, right? But there's some that I like more than others.
So I don't understand why we just can't admit that.
I can. Would that make you happy to have people say that? Like, why is it that you need to hear that?
No, wait. Did you not hear me? Did you not hear that? No, there should be. I'm alleviating the guilt of people so they can be able to say it out loud. So they can stop hiding.
What if they don't want to do? What if that's not something that they want to do? Like you're pushing something that they don't want to do. If they're in a mindset, hold on. If there's a mindset that they say that they don't want to do that for whatever reason, why are you trying to pull that out of them?
The mindset is normally held by other people within society to say that they have to hold that.
AKA you were taught by somebody. AKA you were taught by somebody else in society.
That's correct.
Favorite children have favorite children.
That's correct.
But that's not true. That's not 100% true. That's false. right? Because the way I run my marriage may not be the same way that someone taught someone else to do it. Like there's you can have your own mindset on things. I don't know what this whole thing was. Somebody taught you
I
to do
like the
that, or
fact that you
somebody,
said that. Where did you
Because
get the
all of what they're saying
concept?
is
Where
there's
did you get the
nothing new
concept to
underneath
run
the
your
sun.
marriage
You
the
learn
way
from
you have to
somebody.
run it?
I don't know. It's exactly. I'm gonna tell you something. It's exactly the opposite of my parents. The way it is. It's because I wanted to do the opposite of them.
Still the
How's that?
idea. Still the idea came from them, even if it's the
It
case that
doesn't
you
matter,
learned.
but it was my idea. It's not me taking it from anyone else, like you're
Even,
saying.
Your
even if
ideas
it's
from
the
influence.
case,
What are you talking about?
even if it's the
That's
case
bullshit.
of a lesson not to do, it's still obtained from a
Fine.
parent.
So fine. You want to know what my more why I take this stance on kids? Because I'm trying to do the opposite of what Josh wants me to do. How about that? That's my influence. I'm doing the opposite of what you want me to do. But am I still a liar?
Yes.
Oh, okay. See, there's some
So
bullshit you're doing.
anybody that will avoid a question is being deceptive.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to tell you. You just keep calling me a liar.
I'm good. I know how society works.
I mean, you
don't know
can't say
shit
everyone
about
in
how-
society. That's dumb.
He might be
so
the
dumb.
exception, right? It could be.
No,
the exception. There's
Josh,
no way of knowing that.
Josh. The thing about what you're saying is you're saying that we have to hold ourselves to society
To yours.
standards, and that's
I'm
not
absolutely
the fucking
not saying that. I'm saying we do it anyway.
truth. Literally, you are.
You are. But
No,
You
I'm
literally
saying
are.
we do it anyways, regardless. You're
get the
incapable
fuck
of
out,
not
Josh.
being
What
influenced by an outside source.
the problem? Okay, so the problem that he's saying, the thing that he's saying, Tom, I think a lot of people should take up is that there's so many people without even thinking about it already conform to society standard, because this is how we look at as things being quote the norm.
Correct.
So people already conform. They already conform without even having to thinking about it, because why? That's just the way it is. So when they have to
So
try
hold
to
on,
do
you can tell me all society's norms right now.
Different societies, only a few.
And
there's different
well, and that's-
societies.
But there's always exceptions to everything. You guys keep
Now
making
y'all
it seem like
now we
there
got
is-
more than one society rule. This is crazy.
Wait. Are you saying the whole world runs on one kind of fixtures? A society?
Y'all
Y'all
are saying
about
that.
the world. I'm
Y'all
only talking about
saying that.
America. Goddamn it! You know I don't care about the rest of the motherfuckers.
No, even
That's going to be your problem. It's too bad that we can actually see and we can acknowledge there's more than just us.
So you can't say it's society's fucking norms then.
It is. What the fuck? How can you say it's not?
Oh my God! If you're just saying that, you're saying it don't matter what
You're the
society is. If I even never been to that society,
You're the only one that believes
I'm
only one
hold to their
society.
standards too.
You're the only one talking about one society. You're the only one doing that. Not
You
us.
understand what I'm saying?
You.
Listen to what I'm saying. If I've never been to those societies, you're
Look,
trying to hold me
you
to a
literally just
norm
said,
that I've never
I'm
been
gonna talk about
to.
American
That makes no
society.
sense.
That you're only conforming to one society, nigga. You said it yourself just a moment ago. Don't talk about. I'm not talking about just one, nigga. You just said it.
Sir,
You just said
what
it.
I'm saying is you cannot say if I've never been to this other society that you want to hold me to their norms.
Doesn't
it's
mean I don't know what
impossible.
doesn't mean it does not mean that I do not acknowledge that it exists.
It doesn't matter if I don't know it. How the fuck do I know it exists?
Wait,
how can
how do I
live by
wait,
their standards? Hold on. How can I live by their standards if I don't even know shit about their standards?
see, I didn't say anything about living by their standards. I said acknowledging that they have different standards. You understand how
Again,
quickly that you got fucked up by that one?
If this nigga don't know nothing about their societal norms, how can you say he's beholden to them?
Well, wait. Instead of speaking for him, does he, or does he not know that other people live by different society standards?
Oh, he knows.
Or are you going to just speak for him?
Who, me?
He knows.
I'm just talking about me in general. Me or B-Ball or whoever.
Yeah, easy that was. See how easy that was?
Yeah, but the whole point of it, though, he already acknowledged all that, though. This is what he believes. It don't matter what somebody else thinks or what he be.
And that's why when Josh says I'm lying, I really don't care that he's saying it. He ain't right.
Except for you've already admitted you did. Hence the
I didn't admit
concept.
shit.
Hold up. Hence the concept of I try not to do that.
I'm trying to say it in language that you'll understand because you're calling me a liar no matter what I say. I'm telling you what I believe, but no matter what.
This is crazy.
You trolling now.
I'm not trolling. I'm just saying.
Trolling now, boy. He trying to.
This doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense. We gotta be held to society's norms, even if we didn't even know these societies ever existed.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
You absolutely know these societies exist.
No. So I don't know shit about India's motherfucking
Yeah, we're not
societal
talking about
norms.
India, we're
I
just
know.
talking
Oh, no,
about the
motherfucker, let
US.
me finish. I do not know nothing about India's societal norms.
We'll go with.
Do I know they exist? Sure, every fucking place has societal norms, but I don't know them. I'm not held to their society standards.
Let me just ask
just for example,
let me
the United States.
Let me ask this. No, just in terms of the United States. Do you know about Muslim? Do you know about how some okay, you don't know about the Mormons, you don't know about none of that shit. About Amish do shit because guess what? They're Americans too.
I don't know their norms. So you can't hold me to their shit because I don't care about their shit.
Wait, I love the fact you're saying hold. Do you know that they have societal standards that are different, that they're Americans also?
But I don't know what they are is what I'm saying. If I don't know what they are, you can't hold me to their shit. How would you? They have societal norms. You can't hold me to what their standard is because I don't know them. That's like saying I'm holding a retarded person at the same standard of someone that's not retarded. That's dumb.
Tom.
Well, no. Well, first of all, we do it all the time.
Tom,
no, we don't.
Tom.
Yeah, we do.
What is a Mormon?
Not everybody does.
They're not held at the same standard as a normal person.
Not everybody does. No, you know that, Resla. You know that there are exceptions to even that, and a lot of exceptions to that rule. Not everybody holds me to the same standard.
And you know what those people?
You're gonna call them a liar.
Why wouldn't I even go with the whole liar thing? But the whole point is that you know what those people also they're not typically around people who are part of quote air quotes conventional society. They're not in there with no one.
You know what? There is someone that is their caretaker. So yes, they are around normal motherfuckers.
Caretakers, which means they need somebody else to help influence the decision. They don't make it on their own.
Listen, a caretaker is someone that can be paid through a hospital to take care of these motherfuckers. I did it. I was a normal motherfucker.
Were they in a hospital or were they sitting in a work environment?
They had their own house. I went to their house.
They were in their house. They weren't around other people, was the point I just said.
They had a fucking normal job. They worked at Walmart as a greeter, but he was retarded as fuck.
Wait, a Walmart greeter is a normal job?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, see, that ain't shit.
No, Josh. No, it is a normal job. It's a normal job.
That's good money too. You bullshit too. That's some good money.
That was crazy.
That's why you can't listen to them.
Do you know of anybody else that is a door greeter at Walmart?
Yes.
I know of people that are bag checkers or baggers over at Publix. I know plenty of handicapped people that work in places. In fact, there are companies that go out of their way to hire them.
I'll give you. There's people that fraud prevention, right? I'll give you that one. That's a normal job.
Fraud
but a door greeter at Walmart. Come on.
Wait, I love how you think that fraud prevention are the people that actually make those actual standards.
Oh, I don't think they actually. I think the asshole that sits there is just like milking the fucking clock.
No, the fact that you even think that the hiring process would be something that goes through fraud prevention, it does not.
But damn it, Resla, this is my point. We don't hold everyone to the same standards. We don't hold retarded people to the same standard that we hold ourselves to. Right? So stop acting like I gotta know everyone's societal norms and say, oh, just because society says so, I gotta think the way society thinks because that's the normal thing to do.
Hold up. I don't know if that's necessarily true. Didn't Angel?
It is true.
Didn't Angel on YouTube Live get his ass whooped for saying the N-word on bus?
No,
I don't know. I don't follow that nigga. I don't know.
Is he not?
You don't follow it, Resla. That's societal. What are we doing here?
That's a social norm.
Society.
If you drop the N-bomb in the middle of a city somewhere, right, you're gonna get your ass whooped, right? Is he not like I don't know, and did he not get his ass whooped on live on YouTube?
Y'all have to tell me. I don't know. I don't watch CT. Y'all gotta let me know.
So somebody beat up Angel on a bus?
Fuck yes, he got the shit whooped out of him for fucking saying the N-word.
I never heard of it. I never heard of any of this. I don't know.
I didn't even know that happened.
I was cheerleading the whole time, right? Because like 2 weeks later, I would swear, I said, you deserve an ass whooping. And lo and behold, God answers prayers. It happens. I don't know. This concept that people don't get held to a standard, I think if you're going to interact with the society, you're going to get held to some standard. Some people. You're right. There are exceptions to the rule that might get leeway at some given time. I don't think that's a generalization as a rule that
That's
you
fair.
can set.
That's fair. I get leeway though. I know
Okay,
people
I got, I
understand
got,
how
I
Right?
got
to
something for Josh.
How do we
I
treat?
got
How
something
do
for
we
Josh.
treat people?
Hold on, Josh. Hold on, Josh. Go to that third video. Just skip the second one. Go to the third one and play that for Josh. And I'm gonna see about your social norms, sir.
Hold on, let me go check.
Which ones?
Play the last one, sir. From me, you don't mind wrestle.
I'm grabbing it right now. Hold up.
See about your social norms, Josh.
What am I looking at?
Let's test your theory real quick.
Hold up. Grab them right now. Make sure we go back to the beginning of this. We're sharing. All right, so here we go. Just want to make sure this volume's up.
The fuck is with them shorts?
I'm not even gonna get into that.
Why ain't he got no pants on?
I didn't get that. I didn't get that. I don't. Can somebody have to explain? I didn't get it.
Hold up. All we learned is it is the case that most black people are don't like homosexuality in any form or another, right? Except for that one gay ass fucker that gave him a ass hug right there at the end.
You're lying.
An ass hug? Wait, nigga, did you say ass hug, nigga?
Oh yeah, he fucking reached around and grabbed him a butt
social
cheek.
norm in Atlanta is gays are okay.
Did you? Oh wait, in Atlanta, absolutely.
Not among the black community.
No,
Hell
in Atlanta,
yes.
absolutely, absolutely, it is. In Atlanta, it is. Atlanta is one of the zestiest areas I've ever heard of.
Oh, when I get back to Riskies, I'm so fucking calling out them Atlanta boys.
It's called.
You can.
I'm not buying this shit, right? I got to test this.
It's called the Jeff Teagues. They made a spoof or a prank for somebody on a game with software on the 2K game, and they on the player. They took his pants off and they just left him with his jersey on. So people are taking what they take off the game because of them social norms that everybody want everybody to stick to. Josh, this is what you're gonna end up doing. So next time I see you, I better not see you like this. I can show your leg, boy. I'm gonna get you some Dickies. I'm like, you gonna put these on right here. They're gonna be automatically creased. Dickies come with a crease already in them, so you can go ahead and
Mama, you hear this? Your
don't be calling mama. Nah, I can't help
your
it.
favorite child's turning. He's
This is sons only. This is a sons only event. You didn't go call mama.
Oh hell no! I'm gonna use this to convince mama that the favorite had turned out.
We ain't convincing the shit.
He ain't married. I ain't never heard of him having a girlfriend, right? So I mean,
you don't listen, nigga.
Who you talking about?
Oh, he don't listen at all.
Who don't have a wife?
Yeah, I was about to say that same thing. This disrespectful.
Who don't have a wife? OG got a wife.
You married?
Yes, sir.
Yes, he is.
Why you hiding it to a woman?
Yes.
Wow.
See, look, this nigga, bro. You know what, Josh? That's by you over there looking for your family. Yeah, disrespectful scoundrel.
Why you talking about my legs?
I had to, man. You have to have fun with you, dog.
No. Now you're breaking your own social norms. I thought y'all were supposed to be anti-gay. Are you in Atlanta, sir?
No, sir. I'm ELE, nigga. I don't worry about that.
I see. I'm not buying that bullshit either. I'm. You know what?
I sell weed for a living, nigga. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but that's okay. But drug dealing's legal now, right? Just so we know.
We don't discriminate on nothing.
Oh,
hey, OG, I found out again. I was reminded you ain't a drug dealer if you sell drugs.
That's a fact. That's your whole fact.
To be fair, so was a local pharmacist. I mean,
this bitch said some of the stupidest shit I ever heard, dog. And I was like, oh, okay. All right. Hey, you ain't gay if you suck dick once. I
heard that shit recently on something. That shit was wild to me.
Yeah.
No, that's that shit we was watching last week.
I think I was doing something on my stream and somebody said something like that. And I was
that's
like,
the
wait,
shit that
what?
Oh yeah, that was the furry. That was the
That was a
furry.
fairy. Yeah, it was a fairy.
Oh, okay, yeah,
The
okay.
furry.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, let me see. Do you want to go ahead and run that? We don't have to do it. The one I really want to get to, I'm about to drop it back here now so we can go ahead and get to it because we almost at 2 hours. Good show, man. Y'all support the show, man. Hit the like button, man. Hit the cash app. I am Resla OG DoDirty. Make sure you hit the super chat or super stick or something, man. Show some love. I appreciate our spoon for coming through and dropping some. Hold on now, nigga. Wait, do I have to drop you? What?
You're gonna have to, right? Because Mama's gonna drop you in a minute.
Don't be calling for Mama, nigga. What the fuck?
I'm not calling for Mama. OG's the one hiding behind her skirt.
No, so I'm too tall for all that, sir. You the only one short enough to get up. You know, we ain't gonna say nothing. But you know what I'm saying? I want to go ahead and go to this last one.
That's why you like
Asians. Yeah, I'm saying. Josh ain't that tall anyway. That nigga feet hang on the bench. They swing, nigga.
Man, I'm about to call my mama.
I can't call my mama. My mama passed.
What you say, OG?
I said you gonna be messing with Miss Linda. You better leave her alone.
I ain't
He just gonna try to piss her off.
Yeah, I'm saying. Don't be Mama Linda like that. But tell Pops on your ass. You know my. I need a small bill tonight.
He probably on the phone anyway. Fuck it. Oh, ugly ass old nigga.
Me small bill for Pops tonight. Now chill out.
Resla, what the fuck is up with your buffer?
It's not buffering, and you know why? Maybe you see it like that because you got a problem with your freaking Asian internet. So anyway, y'all use a scammer, so they already sit there ready.
As millions of dollars pour into the Trump administration, a nearly record high number of cars are being repossessed as more and more Americans continue falling behind on their auto loan payments. This year, more than 7.5.
We're going to be live streaming today. This week, we doing Stock Club. We go over the 8 things that we look for when we're looking to invest in a company. A publicly traded company is going to be dope. But we target specific industries.
Cars have already been assigned for repossession. That number, though, is expected to hit nearly 11 million by the end of the year. That's according to data from the Recovery Database Network.
So far this year, 7.5 million vehicles were assigned for repossession. So if you're a repo man, you booming. If you're the repo man, I see the trucks out there, the little the tow trucks, and they had a not for sale on there, and you could see the little thing for them to go back and back up the car and be able to pick it up. Repo man booming right now. Repo man booming right now. Getting all of the money. The tow truck companies is getting all of the money. 10.5 million cars will be assigned for repossession by the end of the year. I mean, it's a lot of people capping. Before we get into this, let me ask y'all a question. What's wrong with a paid off car? What's wrong with a paid off car?
You ain't getting that much back for
nobody
it.
can take. You know, I did the review video where
They told people for years it positive quick.
And
listening to YouTube for years, they told people it was stupid, bad investments, all this dumbass shit. Now all of a sudden it's switching when the people follow these numbers, bro, and they talk about certain stuff. You couldn't go out and make a decision where you bought this, you bought a certain type of car, maybe it was $34,000, $55,000. You know what I'm saying? Well, you're not going to get nothing from it, and the years is going to deplete its value. Which car, if I asked you in the last 50 years, has kept its value? What answer would you give me?
Is it in 50?
Yeah. In 50 years, what car has kept its value?
Oh,
None.
Increased. I gotta.
No, there's very few that you could put up forth that say the increase in value. It would have to be a very luxury brand like a Rolls Royce. Like it's very few cars that still holds its value because
Okay,
you're also assuming a low mileage, not really being used. It's kind of like a show car.
Yeah, that would be the concept. The antiques, the class. So what's it like? 25 years is a classic. 50 years is an antique. Like if you can get a vehicle to last that long, generally I don't know about the majority. Half of the ones that last that long usually become antiques. They kind of increase in value. That is provided that they're maintained, right? I don't know how you factor in the cost of, how to restore them, right? Is a bumper fall off or some shit after 50 years, right? But that would be the case. Now, this idea of repos just going crazy and increasing steadily, it's been doing that since I think 2009. It's been steadily increasing, or the repossessions been like by 16 or 16%. It's kind of normal. This is a trend. At least over the last decade and a half.
But the point I'm making is who's been online telling them that they've been making these right decisions or wrong decisions. What they've been telling them is something stupid because that ain't the way to get the bag. They ain't the way to withhold the bag. The only time that they said something stupid about investing on it, it's 10.5 million. Let me ask you a question. Do you think it's 10.5 million head counts out there, sir?
10.5 million people that bought
Hellcat, sir?
I don't think. No, hell no.
Okay, so my point exactly is going to be it's
Hellcat can't be an antique right now. Well, Hellcat can't be an antique right now.
So it's going to be a lot of cars out there getting repossessed, and I haven't heard nobody come over here and tell nobody that. Besides, again, what we just went through and said, what would be those cars in the last 50 years? Something that's going to be rare, something that's not going to have a lot of models coming off of the line. Something that was 10, something maybe that was 3 or 5 made or something like that. That's the ones in the years and certain things like that, and keeping it in the condition that's going to maintain and give you value back then. But who only can afford those cars, sir?
Well, it depends on how many people have actually held on to it and passed those things down. Like, for instance, when I think about it, I think of like Cadillacs.
Even back then, bro, you still had companies back then that treated the system just how the system is treated now. When you go look at a certain car like a Porsche might come out with a car. It might make, again, it depends on what it is, how they do it. Lamborghini,
You're right.
They might make
Porsche, like the old like James Bond Porsche, they still sell. You can hold on to that. Yeah. But
then you good. But besides that, who could afford that? Out of these 10, they ain't making 10 million. They're only making 4 or 5 or 6 of those cars, maybe less than that. So it's only certain people that's able to get in these lists and get these certain type of cars. These are cars that's but everything else that you get, you're gonna have regular cars out here. So from 7 million to 3 million more cars, that makes sense. I mean, everybody's build is people don't buy old cars no more.
Well, I didn't buy it, but I got a 54 Chevy 3100. I think it's somewhere around. It's valued around 7,800. I sure as hell it wasn't fucking purchased for 70. Grandpa wasn't that like he ain't have it like that. I mean, there's a vehicle.
Alien exterior, maybe because of gas, but like they don't really care.
I'm looking at it in a different way. I don't think people are out here buying old cars, bro. I don't see nobody going out buying no Honda Civics from
they're not buying the interiors. They're buying the exterior.
You know what I'm saying? So that's one reason why these cars is getting repoed, bro. People don't recycle what the used vehicles used to be. It ain't the same thing as it used to. Plus, they manufacture these cars just like they manufacture TVs nowadays. So come on now. They get you in, get you out.
I don't know. I didn't think vehicles last that well up here north. I don't think vehicles last longer than 10 years. I wouldn't understand how they would.
That's because you've been stuck in China for so long.
It's fucking salt on the damn roads. Fucking rust everything out. You'd think everything was made of plastic, but apparently not the chassis. That shit can rust right up. It's just the salt they have up here. They put that shit on the roads, truck falls apart. Gone. That's why I said I'm surprised if vehicles even last that long. I don't know. I don't know what you guys got down in the South, but up here, vehicles just ain't sticking around. So I don't know if we build vehicles shittier or if we do stuff to our roads that with the salt or something that I don't know, just destroys the vehicles faster. I have no idea.
Well, Mama told you exactly what it is, sir. It's called keeping up with the Joneses. Again, that's the point I'm making, that people don't go out and get older stuff now. It used to be something that was you used to go buy a car for $300. But you had to put more into it to get where it needed to be. You was able to buy it.
Right. What is it
Just
a
saying.
smart move? Is it a smart move to buy a used vehicle?
But used is different from old.
Okay, used, old. I assume that would be used. They're the same things.
No, you can have a used vehicle, but it's within a 10-year radius.
Right.
Old, we're talking about things that are like OG said, things that are turned into classic.
Okay, so like 25 years old.
Right. 20, 25, yeah.
Oh, if I had a classic.
Like I say, anything in the 90s, anything in the kind of your Buicks, your Hondas, anything in the 90s. You think people out here buying those, sir? How much you think you can get one of those for right now? A Honda Civic, 1992.
Oh no, not no fucking Honda Civic, nigga. Like, nah.
That motherfucker probably got about 700,000 miles on it, still driving.
No, still the answer is no.
Yes, I am.
I haven't seen a Honda.
For sure not. Listen, I even if I had the bread, the only kind of vehicle that I would think about buying that's that kind of old or even older would be like the original like Porsche. Like outside of that, the answer is no.
Well, I don't know. If you'd step back to like let's just say the late 80s, right? An 87 Cadillac Classic. Yeah, I'd buy that. But I wouldn't be driving it on the street neither. I'd be parking it in a garage.
Like I get it, like the old Dodges, the old Chryslers, the old like old Cadillacs. I could see people like for novelty, but like being outside of being a show car, like once in a while you bring that shit out, like I don't see nobody doing it. And then again, you're really talking about just the chassis. You're not even really talking about the engine. Because most people will take old cars and then try to retrofit it with new shit.
Yeah, I'd suggest against
Well, you
that.
got so. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing?
What's good?
Good with the market.
Ain't that crazy? I didn't even see the Mexican slip right in there, just like under the border.
Yeah,
It's okay. It's okay. You black. You miss everything. You missed everything.
Yeah, I put
It's
Mayo's
all right.
comment up there because that's a great point. But that's what I'm saying. They don't make the shit like they used to make them up for everything. Niggas fabricated like the damn flat screen TV everybody got in their house right now. Put together, slapped together, and it's done.
Well, the thing about cars though is because that's one of my things is just cars. Like I grew up with a family that had grease monkeys and growing around like the automotive industry and stuff. But like you can get like good cars, like whether it's Japanese or whether it's American that's older. Ideally, if you can get like a 2000s and before, maybe like you're cutting it maybe like towards 2012 at the most. You want to get something before that because like around those it's before they had like the lithium batteries in the cars now, and then a lot of the stuff that's coming electrical and everything that's already updated into the database. Nowadays, a lot of these cars now that are very technical with the diagnostics. That's the issue to the cars. So it could be like the simplest thing, and it could be the simplest fix, but because it's so delicate, they have to go back to the manufacturer. They got to send them back and get recalled. That's why like lawsuits were happening too at like dealerships too, and that's why even in certain insurance companies weren't giving full coverage to certain cars. I think one of them was Kia. They kept stealing like the parts from the Kias. People kept just doing grand theft on the vehicles and just stealing them all the time, the parts or themselves or the whole car itself. It wasn't when they were posting those on TikTok and stuff like that, they were called like the Kia boys, But if you can get your hands on like a good 2000s like vehicle, like low mileage, it could be a used car. You just got to make sure you run the inspection and just take it to mechanics that you know, or take it to some people that you know. I mean, and then try to avoid taking your cars to the dealerships because they'll charge you an arm and a leg. You could take it to a mom and pop shop mechanic, or if you know how to do certain mechanic work yourself, go ahead and do it. Do it in the comfort of your home, as long as you know you're able to and you have all the equipment with it.
And all of that is what I'm saying. Market has been took off. That's what we didn't lost, because nowadays most of these people, again, you're gonna have 10, you're gonna have 3 extra million. It's gonna make it 10.5 million people that's gonna be out there getting their car repoed. And do you think it's any of these cars that we talking about? Nope. Everything is something that's again put together with a computer.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate.
And you know, most of these people got trackers and stuff on their car. They probably can cut their stuff off from the dealership and just go ahead and come pick it up. I mean, come on.
Oh yeah. So a couple of the guys I know that still work, because when I used to do work, I used to work for one of my jobs back in the day when I was in the reserve unit after I was active duty. I worked at Ford, and some of the guys I knew stayed there, worked there as mechanics, and they were saying that like even like when working on the law enforcement vehicles and stuff like that, it's just something that's changed so much. And even the county like vehicles, the government vehicles, Chevy. So I mean, if you can get your hands on a good Chevy that's like older model, like 2000s before that, like get a Ford if you can before, because even at a certain time, American vehicles were good to use. They long last, but to be honest, the cars nowadays, even the ones from the older models, I always look for Acuras. I look for Hondas, which is stereotypically what Mexicans look for, or Hispanics look for. But anything Toyota, Lexus, Scion. You can even go Volvo and Subaru. Like those are cars that are really good cars. Most of them are all Japanese and stuff like that related. But the few ones that you can get that aren't Japanese, because for some reason, they have like a gold standard with that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at the Kia Sophia. I'm just sticking with that one just to get some numbers here. It looks like before 2000, or I'm sorry, before 2001. I guess that was the second, what they call the first generation. Their total production was like 668,000 some change, right? But the next generation that came out, they bumped up their production to something like 3.4 million. Holy fucking shit. And I remember some of these, like you could retail, you could get in the door on, or you could get on one for like $7,000, something like between $7,000 and $10,000, right? It was like the 4-door sedans were supposed to be like family cars to get into. I guess if they got in wrecks, they kind of folded up like tin cans. I don't know anything else about them, but Jesus, the production went like ape shit. The year that you're talking about, yeah, they just went ape shit. Damn. I ain't even seen a Sophia on the road in a long time either. Damn. I don't know. Fuck repos. You get your shit repo, you deserve it. I don't feel sorry for these bastards. I really don't.
You would have got the lease. They ain't paying it. That's why they shit repo. I'm just saying, go ahead.
Let them have it.
Get a little bit more before we go to the next thing.
Repoed. I don't give a shit. They live in a cardboard box out in the woods. I don't care.
I was saying to the guy, I said, listen, I don't really deal with banks. We got to deal with banks in order to get our money back and forth and so on and so forth. But I don't deal with banks when it comes to loans on properties. I don't deal with banks. And he said, why not? You need that in order to scale. You got to be able to do this and use other people and get the hard money loans, whatever. I said, because I don't have no stress. Ain't got no stress. We just building it. We put our own money up. But once we do it, we own it outright. We don't have to worry about no mortgages. We ain't got to worry about nothing. The only thing we do is we pay the property taxes. We pay the summer taxes. We pay the winter taxes. and then we pay for the insurance and we chill. That's true passive income. We ain't tripping. We ain't stressed out. We just own it outright. Own your crib outright. Own your car outright. That's why we ain't got to worry about none of that because we chilling.
He lying.
10.5 million. We don't see nobody with the red bow on their car stunting on the gram no more. Hey, just treated myself. We don't see none of that. You know what I see? You know what I see? I see people, and this is just the honest to God truth. I see people, mainly women, saying, ooh, I'm glad I gave my car up. I just gave my car up. Somebody sent me a video that I just checked out today. Here, hold on, I'll pull it up for you. Somebody sent me a video today. I just checked it out today because I was trying to figure out if I was going to do a reaction video to it. And it was of a woman. Was that on this channel? Let me see if I need to switch. Maybe I didn't look at it yet.
I wish somebody run Anton Daniels' credit report.
North Carolina. Yep, this is it right here. Come get my car.
I mean, what good would it do to you?
Well, if you get through to do it, yeah, he's got a credit report. He deal with banks.
Sure. I'm pretty sure he takes loans.
I don't deal with banks for properties. Yes, he does.
Hmm.
This is what I said. I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Yeah, for properties, yeah, I don't see any way to get around it.
I'm not guessing. I'm saying he does.
Do you not like Anton or something?
No, I don't know nothing about him really.
There are plenty of people that don't.
He full of shit. If
I'm just asking. So break it down to me real quick, and then the rest of us, so we can have this discussion. What was wrong with what he was saying?
Yeah, his claim is he don't deal with banks for property, and I'm flat out calling him.
Well. Did you also hear what he said after that? He doesn't deal with banks or property. He deals with other people as well, and they pull their resources together to own the property outright.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, he has got loan from banks.
You know this because
credit reports.
So if they buy the shit outright, again, just take the entire shit away from. Let's just say if his initial dealings with the bank, I'll even give you that.
Oh, okay, yeah. If it was the case that he could just
and he buys it outright, then
from it, yeah.
What kind of a credit report are you expecting from a bank if he collaborates even with other people, as he said, and buys the whole shit outright?
Yeah, I don't know how many houses he's bought in outright, but he has.
Well, you don't know, but you said he does it because he does it with the bank. When we say this, like, and this is the part that's really important. I'm listening to what he said. You're talking about what he said versus what is conventional. He said he even partnered with other people that we buy the shit outright, as in there's no loan. They just bought the shit from the bank because the bank owns the house, but they bought it out, no loan. What kind of credit history what kind of credit report are you expecting to see? You're expecting to see payments.
Well,
you're expecting to see payments, consistent payments.
Not exactly. Here, I'll show you in a minute. Oh no. After I'll send. We can't put this on the screen. Afterward, I'll show you. Yeah. Now I don't know how to read payments on this thing because
he never said anything about making payments. They just it's probably a whole bunch of people who made one consistent payment, one big payment to the bank, purchasing the property outright. Would you see a credit history of that?
You mean purchasing it from the bank as in purchasing a foreclosure?
One large payment paying for the property outright, not consecutive payments.
That wouldn't show up. At least I don't think that would show up on a credit report.
How do you not know he's doing that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know he's not doing that.
And if he's doing that, why would that show up on a credit report? As he just said.
Yeah, that was.
But he just said, Josh. He just said. I can rewind it. He just said he pulls with other people and we just buy the property outright. And the only thing we got to worry about is the summer payments and the winter payments.
Right. I thought he said he don't deal with banks, and he does.
Well, he wouldn't be really dealing with banks if he just buys the property outright.
I meant like loans, property loans,
but
loans to acquire property.
Right. But let's just say even if he did a bank, he did a deal to get the loan from the bank. If he pays it outright, what kind of credit history are you expecting to see if he pays it all in full?
Why would you go for a loan to turn around and pay it out instantly? Let's just say within 30 days. What would be the point?
Because what other way would you be able to secure that property from the bank?
You mean like buy it as a foreclosure? You could flat out cash it out.
Well, maybe he's not buying a foreclosure. I don't know. But if the bank is the sole owner of that property, why go through a payment process if you have the funds to be able to take it from them outright?
So is he saying is he saying that he doesn't take loans from banks, or is he saying he just purchases foreclosures?
He said, what's the point in taking a loan if you could buy it? Let's just say if he got the loan was the only way to purchase a property, right? If he buys it all out one time, let's say I'm gonna get the loan for this amount of money, and he pays the whole shit in full. Mm-hmm. What kind of history are you expecting to see on a bank?
That wouldn't show up. Or at least I wouldn't think that would show up.
It would not. It would just say paid in full. It wouldn't show up. There would be no credit history. It would be paid in full.
But he's okay. Maybe I misunderstood, because I thought I heard him say, I don't deal with banks for loans.
Even if he got the loan, I'm going to use this process of what I'm saying the same way I'm going to say for getting a degree, right?
Okay.
When you get your degree says what year you obtained the degree. It doesn't say for how long you were in school.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it doesn't.
So the same thing would happen with the bank. The bank will tell you how long you've been doing it, but if you paid it all in full, it's just going to say he went for it here and he paid for it here.
Okay, then why would you get the fucking loan then? Like in the first place, just pay the cash. Like if you've got the cash,
because there are banks that will not just sell you straight up property without having a loan. Because why? Because loans come with interest.
I think one of the spots I got to, one of them is a credit union, but they give out really good, nice like auto loans as long as you have good or decent credit. You don't even have to have great credit. You could have decent credit, and they give you a nice fat auto loan.
So Mayo says it wouldn't show anything.
Yeah, but he's got a credit report, so that's what I said. I thought I was under the impression.
But here's the thing: you're saying a credit report. The whole point of the credit report, by the way, because we all know this as an adult, the whole point of the credit report is to show that there's a consistency of you being a quote good steward to paying back the debt. But if you pay the debt all out, what report are you expecting to see?
The payments, pretty much. Well, I mean,
what payments? It's one time.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying. He has a whole bunch of people with him. They pay it out. All you got to worry about is the summer and winter. It's just all on them. It's not even part of the bank anymore. The bank shit paid in full. What report are you expecting to see? There are no month-to-month payments. What report?
I promise you, I will go back and look through the bank, because I don't know if that bank doesn't.
How about OG? How about this? We just go back to listen to exactly what he said.
Yeah, that clear that one up first. He doesn't deal with banks for loans.
All right, so we're gonna go right back.
Video that I just checked out today. Here, hold on, I'll pull it up for you. I just checked it out today because I was trying to figure out if I was going to do a reaction video to it. It was of a woman.
Come on.
Let me see if I did. Carolina. Yep, this is it.
For this opportunity for you and your family to have a home and be blessed.
You gotta go
And
back.
I'm still blessed. So let's not get that twisted.
You said I gotta go back.
Yeah, you gotta go back, bro. He said all that before he even brought her up.
All right. Hopefully this is it. Hold up.
I just gave my car up.
Oh, was this it?
I see people, and this is just the honest to God truth. I see people, mainly women, saying, "Ooh, I'm glad I gave my car up. I just gave my car up."
Did you make this?
Somebody sent me a video that I just checked out today. Here, hold on, I'll pull it up for you. Somebody sent me a video today. I just checked it out today because I was trying to figure out if I was going to do a reaction video to it. And it was of a woman. Was that on this channel? Let me see if I need to switch. Maybe
I don't know. It might have been before this. I don't recall this.
North Carolina. Yep,
Go
this
on,
is
we'll
it right
we'll
here.
skip and we'll come back. to
Come
it,
get
'cause
my
now I'm
car.
looking.
Hold on, I got you.
All right. So I think it was even before this because I was like, I don't know what he's saying here.
We pay for the insurance and we chill.
Oh, yep. Here we go. It's going back.
Whatever. I said, because I don't have no stress.
It's before
No
that.
stress. When it comes to loans at our banks, city take. You know, I did the review video where I was showing, I did the Flux City thing, and I was saying to the guy, I said, listen, I don't really deal with banks. You know, we got to deal with banks in order to get our money back and forth and so on and so forth. But I don't
So he does deal with banks in order to get his money back and forth.
deal with banks when it comes to loans on properties. I don't deal with banks. And he said, why not? You need that in order to scale. You got to be able to do this and use other people and get the hard money loans, whatever. I said, because I don't have no stress. Ain't got no stress. You know, we just building it. We put our own money up. But once we do it, we own it outright. We don't have to worry about no mortgages. We ain't got to worry about nothing. The only thing we do is we pay the property taxes. We pay the summer taxes. We pay the winter taxes. And then
You hear that? We just buy it outright.
Yeah. I don't know because he works in real estate now currently.
Yeah. He worked. Well, no, he's been said that he had different properties from studio to his. He even says, by the way,
Yeah.
because I've heard him say this, his own house that he lives in, he doesn't even own it. It's his business that owns it.
Yeah. In the last 10 years, I said 2008. Let's see here. 2008, he lost his job.
I mean, and that's nothing new because even Elon Musk said he doesn't own any of his houses.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
kind of get what he means, right? Yeah.
So technically, I mean, he's kind of right.
Yeah.
If you don't want to deal with a loan, buy it outright and just worry about having to pay the taxes on the property. That's all.
Yeah.
I caught that real quick. He's not trying to build a credit report. Like, he's good.
Well, yeah, he is. Just to be fair, right? Yes, he is. But operating this a different
think of
way.
how long he's been doing his business. Just do a guesstimation of how long he's been doing his business. Does he still need to worry about building a credit report?
The business he's operating within real estate, he's only been doing, I think, the last 8 years, maybe 9.
8 years. Do you think he still needs to build a credit report?
Yes.
Really? You don't think that whatever margin that he's sitting at, he hasn't held that margin consistently long enough?
No.
Really? In almost a decade, you don't think he has to hold that? By the way, being the fact that he had to get his business originally as a sole person based on a credit report.
A personal credit report? No.
No?
No, he got his funding. Hold up. So he got his funding from a trust fund, baby. His dad actually won a lawsuit. It was a multi-million-dollar lawsuit. Fucking forgot who he sued, right? But Daniels himself is not exactly what people think, right? Wasn't hard work. He lost his job in 2008. Steel business, I believe.
We're not talking about how he got his money. We're talking about the metrics.
Yeah, the metrics.
What the average person needs to qualify for in order to be able to like.
So he did.
If I want a bigger margin for my business to be able to substantiate a loan, I, as the person who's going for it, as an individual, should have a really good credit report to be able to say that I can float my business in case shit goes bad, right?
No, he's using his business to float his lifestyle.
That's not what I asked you. You just totally bypassed everything I just literally asked you.
Because he's not functioning in the way you think.
Did I even just ask you about him, or did I just say something on what I said?
He still is building his personal credit report.
Wait.
Still building it.
Panel, are you guys hearing what I just said?
Yes, we heard exactly what you said.
We hear you. Yes.
EY.
He just skipped over everything I'm just saying because he's really trying to be quick on just wanting to just throw on Anton. When I just asked him a question about, even if I said me as the average person, if I'm trying to build my business based on how I first start off on my credit report, and then we can worry about building the actual credit, the actual business's credit to be something. When I even say, even prior to that, yes, even he said his own house is built off of his business. That he doesn't own it. His business does. I even said that earlier.
Right.
So you're not saying anything different. But how did that get started? And I said, well, he got bankrolled and floated. I said, okay, let's talk about the average person. But you said, no, but him.
Right. But
the average person is not Anton. The average person is not Trump.
Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com.
So if I even say that people get started out by doing the average things, they can eventually become an Anton. Not everybody has to have money given to them, but the process to get there is still the same.
Well, yeah. Now, Anton did start out as the average person.
You can't say that. You can't say that. You cannot say that after you just try to make a whole case and say
no.
He got floated.
Because
you can't turn around and say
he was a steel mill worker. That would be like the average middle class person. He lost his job in 2008.
Okay.
Then he went to school. I think it was computer science. I believe it was.
Sure. And as far as we heard, he didn't even finish. Sure. Go ahead.
Right. And so I think it was mostly his wife actually floated him there for a little while. She was a nurse or some shit. Like, she made pretty decent money. He was just basically getting started off a little bit late, right? It got turned. He had a nasty credit report. His personal credit was kind of like struggling, right? I would call it normal, right? All right. So now how he got started was basically his father. Okay. So his father floated him, right? Because he basically.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, floating someone cash does not fix your credit report.
Right. It won't show up on a credit report, but that's how he got started, right?
No. Floating someone cash does not fix your credit report. You have to do things.
Correct. He used his business, and I will give him. I would think that he hasn't failed too much in real estate. He's done fairly good, right? I hope he didn't fail, right? He got good, but now his personal credit report doesn't reflect anything that's based on his business.
Right, because everything he's tied that used to go from credit
right
over to his business, and now his business is floating him. I never disagreed with that.
Right.
But when I asked you, how do people even get started? People who are not Anton, by the way. I asked that.
Right. What I responded to was, yes, he is still working on his personal credit. That's the question, or that's the response that I answered to.
I don't.
Now, how he goes about
personally speaking, I don't know anyone who's working up their business that's not still working on their personal credit. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know a single, and I know people in real estate. I don't know a single person that doesn't do that.
Well, I assumed you have to.
They're just strictly working off their business. They don't do anything for their own personal credit. I don't know a single person.
I don't know how you avoid it.
So that means everybody works on their personal credit.
Right.
Which means that Anton is no different than.
Yeah. No, not really. Yeah. His personal credit has got loans on it. I'm assuming to build credit. I mean that, or to boost his credit. That's what I said. I guess that's why I said when he said I don't deal with banks, I'm like, that's kind of bullshit, right?
Well, does he deal with? Also, I'm going to bring this into the. I didn't even think about this until I have to say it. Does he deal with banks, or does his business deal with banks?
Both.
Are you sure? Because do you know what his worth is worth?
His personal credit, yes. His business, if he's buying
depending on what kind of business structure he has set up, maybe LLC, maybe then it's separate from him personally.
I believe so.
It is.
No, I believe so.
So therefore, they would have come up to the business is one thing, but he's separate from different. He's not as liable from the business.
Yeah,
which means if he says if he's buying other business,
you usually say dad.
Yeah, so if he's buying, so if he's buying property, right?
Up like I have been. I've been loud before. I
was like, what the?
I didn't know. I was like, what?
I didn't know he was responding or what. But if he's buying businesses or buying property from his business, not from himself, then technically he's still right.
Yeah. Well, no. The correction was he said we, right? And I'm assuming that.
Well, yeah, more than himself, more than just himself.
Yeah,
so even if it's a collective,
right?
It goes still back to the point where I'm even saying, let's just say even if he uses his business, he doesn't use himself, but he's still maybe still in conjunction with other people.
Yeah, no, my mistake was I thought I heard him say I.
Yeah, no, he said we.
Yeah, I didn't catch the we part, right?
Mayo, you said Anton is saying that he is doing this. No, he says we.
It was the we part. That's kind of the part that's.
And even that we pay out the summer taxes and even the winter taxes. So it's not just him. But he's also made other examples besides this video. He's also said this in many other things. His studio, he says his house is that very condo, whatever the place he lives at. When he was buying shit out in like Florida or whatever, he's like, it was business. I mean, this is why I know exactly what he's saying, because many people have even apparently he has his whole money group, whatever the fuck that is. But there are people who learn this shit. But you can learn this from other people who've done like real estate.
Well, yeah,
After a while, you build yourself up. Maybe you own a couple places, but you establish a building, a business. And their business actually buys a property that takes care of a lot of stuff. And you can eventually even buy your own property that you're in, technically as a guest of your business.
Yeah. Write it off. There's a tax write-off. Yeah, no, I got it.
So we're all straight on that? We're all straight?
Yeah, no. It was the misunderstanding of me is I don't deal with banks. That was the part I was calling out as a lie.
Gotcha.
I missed the we part. That would imply a business, because you can't unless you can be more than one person.
We pay for the insurance and we chill. That's true passive income. We ain't tripping. We ain't stressed out. We just own it outright. Own your crib outright. Own your car outright. That's why we ain't got to worry about none of that, because we chilling.
Say again.
Let's say speed it up till he gets to the video, because that's what I wanted us to see, the woman talking.
The one with the woman?
Yeah. The video he was looking for.
And be blessed. And I'm still blessed. So let's not get that twisted.
Oh my goodness. You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. Like God. Yeah.
Come on, get to it.
They disabled her car.
You saw this video, Sabrina? I haven't really seen it all.
and where I'm at with all this. Let me show y'all something. First, let me show y'all the date. Cause y'all know who been following me, been knowing the problems
Jesus
that I'm in.
Christ.
It's 3:30. It's Saturday, October the 25th. Do y'all see this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I just want to make sure y'all see this. Let me show you this. My way to leave the house to go get gas, and the check engine light is on.
Yo, that's crazy. 5 miles. Hold on. Is that 5 miles to E? Is that 5 miles to E?
God, all I can say is thank you for confirmation. Thank you for.
She claims she just filled up her gas tank, or she put gas in her gas tank. We're not filled up, but she put gas in her gas tank, and she's saying there's only 5 miles to E. Is that the claim?
She's about to go put some gas in her car. You'll see it. It's keep on going. You'll see it. It's gonna catch you in a minute.
Cuddy. Thank you for just thank you.
Finna get gooder. This finna get so gooder. Hear me when I say this. Why is that important, PMJ? Listen, your doesn't come. God, you're not buddy, and your go forward a slide.
Let me ask you something, because this was something that was said to me a while back. This is back when I was like in my teens, early 20s. When you guys, you guys who are frequent drivers, do you just wait to go to the gas station, or do you actually have like gas to the side in case you need to fill your shit up?
No, I don't let my car go below a quarter of a tank, and then I try not to.
Yeah, but I'm saying but do you only fill up your gas at the gas tank, or do you also keep gas like on the side of your house or whatever to make sure just in case?
Nope, I only fill it up at the gas.
I
keep gas. I
store gas.
Yeah,
do you?
I know people that say they have stored gas.
Oh man, I'm not in the loop on that one. Why?
In case there's none available.
Right.
But
well,
you know my fear with that is? My fear with that is that the gas will sit too long and it'll be useless.
Yeah, but you've got a lawnmower, snow blower, right? Like
I gotta tell you what I told you.
Use a product named Pride G on your gas once a year. It will keep it fresh for years.
Yeah, I've been told it's better to have a lower quality of gas than having no gas.
Your gas is essential.
But having gas is essential.
But if it's not preserved, you're not pouring gas into your car anymore. You're pouring varnish.
Right.
So you have to preserve it if you're going to keep it more than 7 months.
Yeah,
if you're going to store gas, store winter gas because it's a higher octane.
So I'm happy you said that, because that's what got told to me. Like, hey, when I buy gas, I'm mainly buying gas for the winter. It's not necessarily for my car, but if I ever got some shit, like I preserved my gas to be able to use in my car to get me topped off and then get more gas. So I was like, I didn't understand it. But I've heard that. So I would never
I'm glad about this Pride G, because I'm glad you guys told me about the gas on the side, because out in Florida, when there's hurricanes and those gas pumps,
that's funny. That's funny, because I got told this in Florida. That's when I was told this in Florida.
Okay. Now enough.
Y'all don't have yards in Florida? You don't have lawnmowers and shit? Of course you're gonna have gas.
I don't have gas though separate for my car. I'm gonna have a little gas tank that has it for the and it's probably gonna be like a little bit in it because I'm using it on my equipment. Yes, but I'm just saying I don't have a separate tank for my car just in case I need it.
Okay.
I have a small tank of gas. I have a small canister of gas for my machines, but not for the car.
There would be it. You got 5 gallons of gas. You just dump it in there. Be done with it. Like if you run out of your car or whatever. I don't know anybody that doesn't have I mean, I guess unless you live in like a fucking Resla,
a city.
Yeah. Right? You don't have it, right? But
I learned this in Florida. I never heard in New York.
No, but that wasn't your question originally. Your question was, do you have it on the side for your car? Not if you have a canister of gas in your garage, because yes, I have that.
Well, no, the people I'm talking about, they kept gas for their car.
Storage. Yeah, right. Right. I don't do that.
5 gallons ain't gonna get you far in a car.
No.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Get to the damn gas station if you need it.
But the gas station
Well,
has
well,
no
yeah,
gas in it
yeah.
though. In
Well,
Florida,
yeah, now we're
if
talking
the
about like
gas
a
station-
hurricane
yeah,
or some shit. Yeah, different story.
that's what I said.
But yeah, she only got 5 miles to empty though. That's different. But she in the
Yeah.
city, so she's probably close to. But the one
Yeah,
thing
she
I
probably
want y'all to
close.
recognize is a part of what he was already talking about. Check out the vehicle though. What do you see?
Is it
Brand new.
electric?
Yeah, it does look brand. Well, it looks really clean. Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
it's
I'll
nice.
say brand new. I'll say brand new.
Yeah. So I mean, like these are the people he talking about. But go ahead.
And also one thing I will note, right, with the engine light being on, that's normal before you start the car in most vehicles.
Until it goes off, right?
No, he's saying like
it
when you
should
turn
go
the
out
key
when you
forward. Yes, when you turn the key.
It should go out once you
Yeah.
start the car and turn the key and initiate the system. But it's
Right.
normally on before you do that. Most vehicles.
She basically got her key just turned forward without cutting it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Power and ignition. So it's like Mayo right. It's just gonna show it's a new car. Come on now, everything cut on.
That Louis bag though.
Where you comfortable, and your relatives where you can control stuff, and the land, and from your father's house, so you
Got the Louis bag.
not comparing your blessing to your daddy. I want you to leave comfort, control, and
What the fuck is playing?
Okay, y'all. So I had to make this video, and y'all know I got to use my mic with my cord because I still have not yet to order another mic because it's some kind of firewall malfunction with it. I don't know. It only works when it's on the charger. But I had to do a sit down video.
I'm sorry, I got to stop there real quick, but that's a really dangerous place to have a fireplace. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just judging how close that carpet is. It's a really dangerous.
It's not a real fireplace.
Yeah, that's a gas fireplace.
That's probably not even gas, probably electric.
Okay.
Probably a heater, like an electric heater.
My screen's not that tall, but I'm looking at it. I see something in there, but I don't know what it is.
No,
Yeah,
Mayo
it's
right. It's probably that little one that they just slide in. You can go get them at Home Depot.
Okay. I was just like, that's crazy. I would never.
So it has
They don't make new builds with wood fireplaces anymore.
Okay.
Go with y'all real quick because I'm not me if I don't be real, if I don't be raw, if I don't be transparent. And this might can help somebody. Everybody thinks that, these content creators, these people that's entrepreneurs just got it all together. In reality, we really don't have it all together. In reality, we're fighting for faith at the size of a mustard seed. You know what I'm saying? It's a spiritual thing. So I sat down and do this video because I took notes on my phone because I don't want to skip anything. I don't want to skip nothing that I want to tell y'all. But let's get into me in this car. So y'all know I let in-person boot camp go. Y'all know when I let that go, there was a relief off of me. It was like heavy weight that I was just carrying around for the past 2 years, maybe a year. I say maybe a year and a half. And I just wanted it to go. I wanted to release it. I was afraid, but I done it. And my car been giving me problems since I got it. And not only it's been giving me problems since I got it, it's weighing me down, like to the point where I don't want it. I don't want it anymore. So I've been sitting in this too, y'all. I've been like, I wanna trade my car in, but I'll be upside down. I wanna get another car and trade it in, but the math ain't mathing. It's not making sense. And this is when you have to be real, you have to be honest with yourself, you have to be, smart, and you have to make wise decisions when it comes to finances, when it comes to, is this something that I need? This is something that I want, or is this something holding me down? Is this disturbing my peace?
It's something that she wants.
Because if it is any of those things that's bringing me bad or negative vibes or weighing me down, my peace is way more important. My clarity is way more important.
How many of y'all believe her?
None
I don't believe it all.
No, I think she's had problems with her car because she doesn't understand how to fucking use it.
I just think
I'll take that too.
Probably
But
didn't take it
also-
and get a tune-up. That's
Yeah,
usually what that happens to the damn thing.
Yeah,
I
just
believe-
like
I
that
believe
fucking
that too.
engine thing, that
Yeah.
engine light thing.
I believe that too, but the whole aspect of, oh, I just want this, I want that, but your shit is brand new. Everything around you is basically trying to clean brand new. Like, you don't understand the very things that you want. You don't understand how to maintain the very things that you want.
She don't know how to life. She don't know how to adult on life. You know.
I look at the wheels on that car. Guess what? That's not the base model car.
That's a fact.
Them leather seats. That ain't base model shit.
That's a fact.
And yet she's
She
praying
didn't
that her
get
car starts.
transportation. She bought a status symbol.
Yeah, she don't know how to life.
Yes, exactly.
It matches that Louis Vuitton bag.
Mm-hmm.
So she's streaming online, telling her people she's having difficulty. What is this, like a grifting park for feel sorry for me kind of concept?
It
No, this
could
is
be,
like-
but
it's like
it could
hitting
be,
her.
but I don't think it is. It's basically saying, look, guys, I made. Look how big I became, and I'm still struggling, y'all. While talking to people that has less than she does.
Yeah, she got a nice
And I
ass
think
car out there.
the whole purpose of this thing is she's gonna give the car back.
Yeah, I think so.
Which she also doesn't realize, right? Say she owes 40,000 on the car, right? And the bank sells it for 30. She's still gonna owe that other 10 grand to
will.
the bank.
Yep.
And a lot of people don't realize when they do this stupid shit. They think, oh, I'm just done.
I'd never heard of a situation where you get your shit repoed and it turned out good for you.
No, especially on your credit report for the next 7 fucking years.
Yeah, it's gonna be stuck there.
That's
where
the
bad.
idea of letting it go was ever an option, but what do I know?
No, you have your buddy steal it and go burn it. That's what you do.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact. There you go. I was like, that's why junkyards are there, right? Just get rid of it.
So I made a decision, y'all, that I'm letting my car go back. Am I trading my car in? No, I'm not trading my car in. I am letting my car go back, y'all. And let me get to this. Let me get to why I'm letting my car go back. Because it's been sitting on me heavy. For one, when I sat down and went over my finances, I was like, this car note is kicking my ass. It's
You
kicking my
wanted it.
ass. My car note is
wanted it.
$700 something. Okay.
Holy fucking shit!
That's wild. That is fucking insane.
I get it, babe. I get it.
And that ain't a $65,000,
I get it,
$70,000
boo.
vehicle either.
I get
She
it.
had shit credit
Gotta come kick it
when
with
she
a
bought
real
that
one.
car.
Gotta come
You know
kick
what?
it with a real one.
You exactly right, man. She has bad credit.
That is wild.
Gotta come
I
kick it
had
with
the
a real
same
one.
situation with
You know what I'm
my
saying?
dad, and I spoke to him.
There's no way in hell. If that is my monthly, I'm gonna take that. There's no way in hell.
So I had this situation with my
better be a good body.
So I was talking to my dad one day, and he was telling me that somebody they stole his car or something like that. And when they brought it back, it was totaled. So he got some money and he had to get a new car, right? So he gets this new Kia. It was the lowest grade Kia, and he told me what his monthly payment was. And I asked him, I'm like, I think it was like, and remember, this is like a Kia. It was like, he said that they're charging him like $700, $800. I'm like, for a Kia? And he was like, yeah, you know, I got no credit. And I'm like, so you let them burn you because you have no credit? I know you need a car, but what are you doing? But that's the way people think. They're like, you know what? I need a car, and that's the only credit they're gonna give me. So I'm gonna take what they give me. And then you
Rather than buying a used car.
Right.
You could have went to an auto auction. You could have got a used car.
Nowadays with used cars, right? Fixing them yourself is not an option anymore for the most part.
Yeah, that's true.
Right. So if you don't have money to buy a new motor if you need to, or a new transmission, which guess what? Getting the transmission installed is going to cost you more than buying it itself.
This is true.
And that's why a lot of people go with new cars because they
But
come
then-
with a warranty.
But then they're going to end up in the position of this young lady again, which is you can't pay for it. You have to let it go, and you're still going to have to end up paying for it anyhow. And you're going to have to pay that ridiculous mafia price that they threw at you, and it's a never-ending cycle.
I'm just a little curious as to how she got in this situation. I'm looking at her house. I'm like, okay, so I'm assuming that the house has got a mortgage payment on it too, right?
Absolutely.
Sir, this
Yeah, we don't know if it's a rental. We don't know if it's hers.
Like, just look at the shot that we're looking at. That's a brand new house.
Yeah.
Brand new chair, brand new blankets, brand new hair. That's everything around her is brand new. That brand new car. Everything around her is new. Ain't shit withered yet. I take everything she has right now is under 5 years, under 3 years.
And it was most likely all bought on credit.
Yep, and I'll be honest with you. If that's the life that she wants to portray, I'm going to say that she owns that house, she owns that Louis Vuitton bag, she owns that car. If that's what you want to, I'm just going to assume that you did. So if she leased it and she was smart enough to at least lease the apartment so she doesn't have to have a problem with that, good on her. But right now, you want me to believe that you got all of this money and now life is hitting you.
This is why they talk about having a whole new lease on life. This is your lease right now. You hold on to that, sweetheart. Figure that shit
I want to
out.
hear her justification for just turning it in and not trying to sell it outright.
But
She's
by
not
turning it in,
she's
she
letting it
does
go.
mean
She's letting it go.
Well, she's just letting it go. She's not even going to turn it in. That's what she
If
said.
it comes,
Yeah.
No, but if it comes back to her, it was meant to be. If it doesn't, it never was.
Yeah, by let it go, that is what she means. Let them come and take it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Giving it back to the bank either way.
And she's gonna be fucked if she doesn't have anything to really hold on to that house or anything else going on. They're gonna take more. She doesn't even realize.
Because guess what? If the bank don't sell it in 30 days, sitting in their parking lot, they're gonna turn that shit over to the auction.
Yeah, she fucked.
So this is one of the problems with that generation. All right, is that they expected everything to happen to them at no price. They took out student loans. They were hoping that
Which generation you talking about?
Z.
You think she's Z?
She's millennial.
She could be in her 20s.
Looks like a millennial to me, man.
She could be 24. No.
She around she a little bit older, probably a little bit older.
Yeah.
Probably about
Yeah. But guess what? A lot of them in that generation too.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm just saying. That's what
Yeah, man, they want.
I'm like, she doesn't look that young to me.
Well, she looks younger than me, but nonetheless, what they were expecting, the government to pay off their student loans, right? And some of them did get it happening. Now they're going to want people to sit there and bail them out of this because they've had lifestyles and they have all kinds of bad credit. Because you're going to see a big jump in people with bad credit. If they have that many repos happening, you're going to start to see a lot of these people who can't pay off things, who these internet celebrities. You're going to start to see them. They're going to go broke and they're going to have all kinds of loans out there. And then who's going to pay for these loans?
What we need to do is look at the date of all these repos and how this shit was going up after it was announced that Biden wasn't able to pay off the student loans. Because I think a lot of them probably took out extra loans thinking that shit was going to be wrote off their credit.
And put them in
probably.
No, not even that. I mean, student loans have been around for 40 years. I mean, the only real difference is the rising cost of going to school, right? Where people can't afford to pay them off. If someone's $150,000 in debt before they make a dollar, then what is the what is the of them paying that loan off?
Okay, well, then they can also defer those payments. Yeah, they can also defer even making payments on it for 5 years after they graduate, which most of them do. But that whole 5 years, they're just gaining interest.
You're building interest the entire time.
Yeah, but okay. But first of all, we get that point. Y'all right on that. Only thing I'm worried about is a person like her, even if she have all that debt on top of her, it's not even the bad part about it. The bad part about it is you making dumb decisions. Your decision wasn't to go get something that's in your range where you can survive. You went and got something that was almost $700 a month.
See, now I
You know,
differ here.
there's
I actually think this is good for the economy, right? So she's basically producing, she's keeping repo men employed, right? That vehicle is going to get repoed, go back to the bank, right? It's going to get sold for a lesser value that year. So somebody else is going to get a deal. Somebody else is going to benefit from her bad decisions, effectively speaking.
At a lower cost for them to take it, but the initial amount as to what should have been paid will only be a fraction. It will be stuff missing still.
Sure, right? But I mean, somebody else is going to benefit from this. I happen to think
I could be, if this was just an anecdotal
I hear what you're
case,
saying.
I
I
would
wouldn't
say
say
that.
good for the economy.
Sure it
If
is,
this
because
was an
another fucking
anecdotal
sucker
case, I
comes
would
along.
say that. But there's an article out right now saying there's a huge epidemic in the rise of cars being towed and repoed at this point, right? Almost at all-time highs.
Well, it is technically an all-time high, right? Because it's always been a steady increase, I think, since like 2009 or something.
Yeah.
16% every year. It's just a constant upgoing, right? So you say all-time high. Next year, it'll be an all-time high.
It'll
Just
be an all-time high, yeah.
It's a steady going
No,
up.
it actually dipped several years. It didn't just keep steadily going up. That was the thing, right?
No.
It had a baseline.
Repossession has literally been up for a while now, for at least over 10 years.
Yeah, it's just
7 years. 7 years.
well, I'm claiming
started back in
I'm showing stats for 2009 forward, right?
Yeah, literally since our housing issue, our housing crash, repossession has been up.
Yeah, and you're not really going to track repos the past 7 years for the most part.
And just to be fair, I'm only speaking on autos. I actually didn't look into the home repos because that's fucking weird.
Yeah,
No, that's a whole different other conversation. but
Yeah, I hear you, but they count because you know why? A lot of people with their first-time hires, first-time home buyers and everything, oh shit, I can get help on this. You know what they did? They bought what? A car.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it just speaks to like one big general consensus that this shit's just too expensive, right? For people to live, especially in these new environments.
No, this is just bad. Think
this
about
is bad decision making, bro.
This is really bad decision. Like, yeah,
this is just because I'm pretty sure, bro, with the stuff that she got, we're not saying, bro, that she's. I forgot. I gotta. You might have to rewind. We might have to rewind it back so we can see what type of car that was. But that was a nice looking car. So you had to go in there, and they had to hit you upside your head. No matter if your credit was on. If you was at the low end, you wouldn't be in that. So I'm thinking she was probably in the middle, and it's still gonna be high, y'all. Y'all got to think about it. She ain't went in there and dropped no 20,000 down or nothing like that. She went in there with
looked like
everybody
a
else.
Mazda to me. When I saw it, it looked like a Mazda.
It looked nice though.
So what about the people close to her, like say her parents or even if they're separated? I don't know. Right?
They don't have no control over her.
Yeah, but you don't think that they would have said something to her like, "Look, this."
They might have.
Wait, and they might have. And they said, you know what she said? Don't even worry. She said, "Don't worry about it. It's my money. It's my money. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do."
And you act like young people take old people's advice.
They
don't. That's a fact.
Oh,
they don't.
Shit. Yeah, that would be a disconnect then. Maybe that's what it is, right? Like maybe so maybe we're just rebellious ass kids and we're saying fuck everybody, and I guess including the parents. I don't know.
Welcome. That's exactly what the fuck has been happening.
You're also making the assumption that her parents are financially educated.
True. Most are not.
Wouldn't
most
they?
Are not.
I mean,
most are not.
If you've lived 50 years, wouldn't you know something?
No,
I just told you, hold on.
Is how to eke by.
Yeah, and I just told you the story of my dad, right? And how he's got. I told you that sometimes people aren't financially. Like I'm more financially savvy than they are, and I'm not even financially savvy. My wife is.
Yeah, you just know more about the current times and the current financial system that's beneficial than your parents did. Your parents are still thinking that. Listen, people still have parents that are still buying in season.
Okay, yeah, but sure, right? But weren't 50 years ago, weren't predatory loans still a thing even back then? Like there's no kind of warning there?
And not the same cost and not the same interest.
Thank you, Mayo. Thank you.
Their interest rate on a mortgage was 16 to 18% 50 years ago.
You can't get a credit card at the same APR as what the fuck they did. What the hell?
What? Fuck you. My APR is 1.5 or 1.8. Fuck off.
Average person's APR is sitting somewhere between 28 and 34. The fuck?
For a fucking credit card?
Yes, nigga.
Burn that fucking shit. What do you do with that damn thing?
Yeah, I'm with Josh on this. I don't have that. I'm not. Hold on. I'm not saying I'm wrong. The average probably is 28.
The average credit card for a college student, and I'm talking about early 20s, is 24.
Absolutely. For college students, because you know why? Because you can stay. The predators can come after. They can get them. That's why.
Yeah, 22% is the average in the United States.
Yes.
I ain't never seen. Fuck.
Yes, that's the average. So guess what? There's cards out there that are over 40%.
Yes.
For people with really bad credit.
I saw this one young girl. She was crying because she didn't know what to do with herself. And I looked and we went through her APR. Her shit was damn near, I think it was like 28. I said, what the fuck? How?
Yeah, that's my question. Is this?
I said you're 23. How?
Well, yeah, but what you do with that, right? Is you pay it off every month before the interest hits.
But again, 23, she didn't really understand shit. Right.
Most people don't have the discipline to do it.
Correct. What? That's exactly it.
Well, you know why? Because they want to make minimal payments so that they have extra money to go get other things. That's how she probably got her Louis Vuitton bag. It's because she didn't pay what she needed to pay off on that car, the appropriate amount, maybe because she couldn't afford it, but maybe she just paid the minimal on it, and then the extra money that she had, she decided to get a Louis Vuitton bag.
Well, most people are not financially savvy, so most people are under the idea that they're safe and their credit is safe so long as they do what? Exactly what Mayo just said. As long as we all know, making the minimum payments, which is still not good. In fact, most people don't even understand that you should be making payments before your shit is due. When you get the statement, pay your shit.
I don't even know the concept of the statement. You're like, fuck. My
You
card's
should,
all on a
you
little
should
fucking
understand the
format,
concept.
right?
No, you should understand the concept of the statement. When you get, if you understand when your statement's coming through, you should be paying your shit off.
Yeah, but I mean, you know instantly. That's what we all got these fucking app things now on our phones,
Most
right?
people don't know this.
But do you think people actually read that credit contract before they signed it?
You know what? I don't know now, right? Some of this shit just seems odd to me, right? Like I'm kind of hoping this one girl here is like the extreme or some shit.
No, she's not.
She's the norm.
Common. She's
She's the norm.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand how this shit functions.
Because the world benefits off of ignorance.
Well, I will give you. I stated that there's industries based on her, right? I get that part, right? I just don't. I don't.
But she is the average.
Look at like Klarna, right?
This is concerning.
Where you can put your fucking bill, your food from Walmart on credit at the checkout.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you can swipe your credit card anywhere.
No. This is
what Mayo is basically talking about is a mattress. You're going shopping for food, right? You're putting your food on layaway.
Yes.
Yeah.
How crazy that is.
Oh, see, this is why my credit report worked really fucking good, right? I almost exclusively use plastic, right? I just pay it off that way because it's easier. But I don't like it's paid before the bill comes, right? But I get to buy myself 45 days, right? So I don't have to get rushed to it, right? But it does get paid. It just doesn't get paid right that moment.
So, Josh, check this out. A lot of people get fucked from PayPal because they think PayPal is doing them a favor when they say you can take any payment you want, but you can put them into 4 easy payments. You're fucking yourself over in the long run. If you got the money now, just fucking pay it.
On easy payments, right? Yes.
Yeah, just pay it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I was under the impression that the banks were supposed to work for you, but this concept.
Well, the banks can't work for you.
There's a reason why I have a 1.88 APR, right?
There's no reason why we should ever think the banks are there for us. If the only way the banks can make money is through gambling our fucking money, putting our money off of somebody else.
Why would the bank Why would the bank work for you if you have a negative balance every month?
Facts.
Okay. So the reason why that I have the 1.8 APR, right? I guess the reason why my credit is because I use it, right? Like I buy stuff. Sometimes I make payments just to boost up credit, right? My credit score pretty damn high. However, like that's the thing. I use it for the concept of if there's an emergency, right? Somebody goes to the fucking hospital, I ain't got to worry about shit. Now, when I say somebody goes to the hospital, I don't mean in the US, right? I walk into a hospital in a foreign country, I just swipe the card. They're going in, everything's paid, ain't got nothing to fucking worry about, right? Because at that moment, that's the thing that's important. That's the emergency that's in my mind, and that's the thing that I depend on the concept of, I need this shit to happen right here, right fucking now.
Right. But here's something you're not thinking about that most people don't also consider when it comes to dealing with credit. Right. Utilization levels.
Okay.
You do better when your utilization is low because you pay your shit off. Most people end up almost maxing out their cards.
Well, I ain't never. I can't figure out what you could max it out on.
Just look at her. Look at her. Her hair, her nails, her eye, her makeup, her clothing, her accessories around her house. You can easily max her Louis bag. You could easily max it out, right? A lot of people you see on the internet, all of these influencers are fake. They're using money they don't have to be people they're not.
Okay, I'll buy that one. That one seems a little bit more. I don't know what. I guess I don't know. Some of this shit just confusing to me. I don't get it. I don't get why gamble with life this way. I just don't get it.
Because they don't understand it's a gamble. They've been told it's the way.
They're young and they don't understand what's ahead of them.
They don't understand it's a gamble.
Okay.
Get your car back to fix that. But again, this is what we dealing with. This is what we dealing with. This is a real thing for most people. No cap. It's a real thing for most people.
Networks. Tariffs have played a part, increasing some sticker prices, with automakers saying they tried to hold off on raising prices when the tariffs first kicked in. But now many companies saying they just can't afford to do that anymore. So joining me now, automotive expert and co-founder of Car Edge, Ray Shefska. Ray, thank you so much.
I don't have nothing negative to say about her. I'm just saying
you can stop it right there.
I use that as an example.
Yeah, we don't have to go too much farther than today. Yeah, that's the part I was looking at with her and her turning her car back in. I just thought that was crazy. Like I said, I knew we was going to eventually agree that she's making bad decisions. And that's what most people do. That's the average person out here. Anybody that want the Hellcats, anybody that wants something that's glitzy, shiny, and brand new, they sacrificing their way of life because they want to put an image out there, and we all should understand that. That's exactly what she did. That's why she chooses some certain things, like everybody pointed out. That's why she got certain things certain ways, so she can put an image out there. She can't have that car without that Louis bag. That bag is important.
I have a thing. I have a normal thing in my mind. You're not. No place should outdo the place that you lay your head. Your car should not look better than your house. Your bag should not look better than your house. If your house cannot be the place that you're supposed to find safety and shelter within, nothing else should beat that. People have dusty, broken down little fucking houses, but then again, OG, they'll have a fucking Hellcat. It doesn't make sense.
Resla, there are people that live in the projects that drive around in cars that have $10,000 stereo systems.
It doesn't make sense.
Hey, hold on now, big baller, don't do that.
As a fact, though, you know it.
You ain't got offended.
The rims, you ever see the rims? They gotta have the rims repoed, and they gotta put on. You ever see these nice cars with these crappy ass rims that they had to take all the 4 rims off of it because they couldn't afford them? That's a problem, right? And if it's a really nice car, you can. I'll bet you their house doesn't match what that car looks like.
And when they repo your rims, they pull in the blocks afterwards, so your shit just gonna be sitting on the ground. They ain't giving you 4 cinder blocks. You ever seen those repos, man, where they do the rims?
OG mad. Don't be mad, OG.
Sir, I only knew
The
like three
original
people in my
Jackers.
whole. I only knew
Okay.
3 people in my whole life that did rent a tire. So
Oh yeah, right. Yeah.
yeah. So I couldn't tell you, you know what I'm saying? But everybody else, even me, even my boy Tip people, everybody, we cashed out, bro. We 50 cents with the backpack. It's no reason for you to be having a loan on the rims. That sounds crazy. But you know,
But there ain't a shop in the country you can go to that won't offer it to you.
That's a whole fact.
And you know who they hit the most? The guys who walk in there with cash. Oh man, you can use that on something
Hold up.
else.
I just realized we got somebody in the back. Hold up. We got Melanie, the Cosmic Fox, up in here. What's good, Mel?
Hello. I don't necessarily disagree with what you're saying, by the way, Resla, but I will point out one thing. It is easier to kind of build up, like say, like with your car, right? It's easier to get a better car than a better house. And if the car is what's getting you to work every day, it's almost more important that arguably that's a higher quality than your house.
What?
No.
Yeah, but
Wow.
is the $60,000 car getting you to work better than the 30?
Arguably, yeah, it might have better parts and need less maintenance.
Okay, what here, let's face it, let's try this. Which asset grows in value? Is it going to be a house or a car?
I'm not the person to ask about that.
That's
I know you've been
easy.
covering this
If
one.
you go and buy a car and drive it off the lot, does it appreciate in value or depreciate in value as soon as you drive it off the lot?
I'm guessing most cars depreciate. With
Right.
houses, though, there is a bit of the luck of the draw. Like you can be in a place where, like, just all the houses around you
Okay.
go down in value.
Okay. The vast majority of the United States, do the houses appreciate or depreciate in market value?
But okay, so all this aside, it just kind of sidesteps my point, because my point is that people aren't thinking along that line. People are thinking along the lines of what will get me to work every day reliably so I can pay for this house.
Then why did they pick? But why did they pick the leather seats over the cloth ones?
Right.
It's the same car underneath. It's the same car underneath. The $30,000 to $60,000 car.
That's not actually the point that we're covering, Mel. The point we're covering is like there are people that they have houses, right? They put more into something that they're not paying for stuff that just gets them to point A to point B. They're paying for stuff as a status symbol and how it looks, rather than more than their point A.
Right. If your point A to point B is a $60,000 car, then your job better be that you make $120,000.
Facts. That's
Well,
a fact.
$60,000 car is new, and a $30,000 car is used.
But you can't pay for it. Whatever job is. If your job is not
you
one
can buy
that
the
you
same
can pay
model
for
of
that.
car for $30,000. It just doesn't have all the bells and whistles, like the heated seats
but
and
you
the
could
leather.
also put it along the lines of new versus used, where the used one you're going to be going to the garage more and end
You
up
could
paying
do
more
that,
in the
but
long run.
if your job does not allow you to pay for it, which is ultimately what you need to think about, is your job cannot afford you to pay for a $60,000 vehicle, you shouldn't be driving a $65,000 vehicle to work.
Well, I think that's begging the question, and that also puts up the question of like financing and whether or not that's inherently predatory, or if we actually kind of need financing programs.
Well, unless people can walk in and buy a $30,000 to $60,000 car in cash, you have to have financing.
I agree. Yeah. And arguably our economy is as great as it is, quote unquote, because of stuff like that.
Wait, what's wrong with our economy again?
Well, no, I think financing kind of flies in the face of the idea that you should be able to afford something immediately, kind of deal.
Yeah.
If you want to know the problem with that in the U.S. auto industry, blame the EPA.
I agree. I was just
because
thinking
guess what? We
they
can't
don't
buy
finance vehicles.
No, but they block vehicles from being able to be used in the United States because of emissions. We can't have the 4-cylinder, really economical diesels that Europe has.
No, that's
in
just for
passenger
government
cars because of the
No,
EPA.
no, no. We already have examples of that. It's literally the EPA that gets in the way. I agree.
Yes.
I don't see how this is the case. Like, first of all, any limitation on what vehicles they can drive is because they're government employees driving government vehicles. And EPA testing has made our air quality breathable. Like you don't want to breathe 70s air before we had catalytic converters.
Why
I'm
not?
sure what you're
Less
referring to.
less kids actually had asthma back then than have now.
Or we just didn't diagnose it as often. Many kids suffered without having their asthma treated.
No, sir.
Okay, well,
Okay.
here's the final conclusion. You got your breathable air. Now you walk your ass to work.
Oh no, we should be biking within cities. I'll give you that much. We shouldn't even have cars within cities.
Most of us don't live in big cities. I mean, Resla there, he's
The majority.
Actually,
don't
most
say
of us-
us. Don't
most of
say
us do.
don't say us because you want to trade in your house for a rice paddy field. We're not gonna do that.
I would.
Fuck you! I'm living out in the middle of
To
damn
be
forest
fair, I
right
would
now.
do that.
Yeah, and guess what, Melanie? Government vehicles don't have to follow the EPA standard.
Well, that's probably because they just buy vehicles that would already do that, which is the whole thing with the government.
No, they don't.
Being able to buy certain
They don't
vehicles.
buy vehicles that do that.
Remember when people got pissed off because the Biden administration is like, okay, or was it California? Sorry. Don't quote me on this then, because I might be getting it wrong. But either a state or the Biden administration was like, oh, our government employees can't drive certain vehicles anymore because they won't possibly pass emissions testing 10 years from now, where like electric vehicles reign supreme.
Yeah, I'm not particularly. I'd rather die
No.
than an electric car. So I don't get. It doesn't matter to me. I don't give a shit. I'm driving a turbo diesel, where I stomp on the gas and half a gallon fucking dumps out the back. I don't give a fuck about your EPA.
You'd save money with an electric car over time.
Yeah, no, I won't.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Oh,
It has
really?
fewer parts to replace. And
Yeah.
but
How long
then
do
what
they
happens?
last? How much do they cost?
Less fewer parts to replace, but how much would it take to cost to replace those parts? Exactly.
Not just
I
that.
mean,
What happens when
ideally,
that
if you live
battery
in the
is
city,
useless?
you already have parking paid for.
What
No,
happens
you
when that
don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
If you like live in an apartment building,
Most apartment
you have
buildings
parking
don't
spot.
have their own private parking. Most apartments don't have their own private parking.
Oftentimes in cities, apartments do have their own private parking. By
No,
the way,
No, they don't, sir.
It's
And if they
underground.
do have it available, it's at an
underground.
extra cost.
Wait.
No,
If
it's at an
that's-
extra
if that
cost.
is- If that is the truth, what's the point of it? Mel, if that's the point, what's
no,
the
that's
fuck
not
the
how
point-
it works.
Wait.
It
If
is
that's
how it
the
works.
truth,
You drive
if that
underground
is
and there's the
truth,
parking lot.
What is the point of a parking meter? What's the point of a parking meter if that's true?
To charge people who are not living in town or
Yeah,
in that.
how they
particular
know the
area.
difference?
You can take it the subway.
How they
Here
know
in
the
Toronto.
difference?
Sorry, what?
What's the point of a parking meter? How would they know the difference between a local and not?
I don't understand what you're asking.
How would they know who's a part of that neighborhood, who's a New Yorker or not? Because you can buy your car in any other state and take it to
I'm
other
not saying they
states.
discriminate along those lines with who they charge. I'm just
So
saying the
how do you
idea.
know the difference? We talk about
The
this free
idea
parking
is that you're
for
going to
everybody
be.
that-
They don't expect to make as much money from the people who live in New York as like the tourist who rent a car and then pay for parking.
Most tourists don't drive into New York City.
Yes, they do. They rent a car.
Nobody in the right
Oh my
fucking
God.
mind
No, they
wants
don't.
to fly to NYC.
That's crazy. They don't do that.
Go look
Jesus
at like how many,
Christ.
go look at how many people go in and out of a car rental place.
No,
every
no, no.
day and tell me
You
they
go
don't
to New
rent a
York
car.
City and you go up to
Most tourists who come into New York do not get cars because they rely on the mass transit system.
So unless you're talking about tourists from New Jersey,
But if you look at
Well,
how
you know,
popular rental cars
speaking for
are,
myself as someone who's
if you look
a
at
New
how
Yorker,
popular rental cars are in New York, you can. There's got to be
they're
somebody
not
using them.
popular.
Okay.
Listen, you're not driving in New York if there's
You're
cabs,
not.
and Ubers, and everything like that. There's buses, there's
I'm
trains,
pretty sure
there's
Hertz
Ubers,
rent a
there's
car.
cabs.
One of the rental
Yeah,
car places
no
was
one's
started in New
doing
York.
that though. Have you ever driven in New York? It's horrific.
Apparently not.
No
Apparently
one's gonna
not.
want to go take a
If you just
car.
look
drive
at the
there.
parking
By the way,
lots
of
for these companies,
all the 5 boroughs, the one borough I don't want to go into is fucking Manhattan because it's too
Manhattan.
hectic to drive.
You don't go in Manhattan.
if you look at like the
drive
parking
unless-
lots from like Google Maps of like these companies and how many cars
Hey,
they have at just at
hey,
airports.
Mel, do yourself a favor, Mel. Do yourself a favor, Mel. Since there's so much great parking, go look at the pricing of how much it actually is to park at a parking lot. in New
I'm
York.
not disagreeing with you that it's expensive. That's why they're not charging residents of New York. They're charging people from out of town.
Oh my!
No, they are
God,
charging residents of New York.
Fucking like between 50
I think you're
and $55
confusing.
per
I think you're
night.
confusing who they
No,
expect.
no,
to get
you're
revenue
confusing it because you don't know about it because you've probably
That's
never
crazy.
been there.
I think you're confusing who they expect to get revenue from who they discriminate against
No.
when they charge a fee for parking.
How can they tell if they don't see the person? All they see is a vehicle. How can they tell?
They don't actually care if they're a resident, but when they set their prices, they think, "Do I care about what the residents of New York think?" No, I
that means
care about what
residents get hit
tourists
too.
think.
That means
No,
it's
no,
indiscriminate. That means
See, I
indiscriminate.
didn't even get
They
to
hit
finish my
everybody.
statement. You don't even know what I was going to say, do you, Resla? What makes rental car companies set their prices? What do they really care about? Show me you were listening, please.
They change rental cars change their pricing based
didn't
on
say
the
they didn't.
availability of rental cars.
I never said that wasn't a factor. I asked you which market they care about, the residents of New York or tourists. Should be pretty fucking obvious.
Do you believe
Which rental car companies? The ones at the airport? Or the ones in town?
I'm like, what do you? What
The ones at the airports are usually the same ones as the ones in town, by the way.
Do you believe that people that are not sitting in as residents, they don't do rental cars? We absolutely do.
Who do you think gets more rental cars, tourists or residents?
Residents.
Residents.
I'm sorry, you're so clueless. They would not have nearly as big of a market.
Where do you live?
Mel,
Where do you
have
live?
you been there?
Where
Do you know
live?
anybody that lives there?
Where do you live?
I live in Ontario, but I'm able to look at the
I'm in New York
airport.
City.
But
I'm
I can
in
look
Brooklyn.
at the airport.
I'm here
but
in Brooklyn.
I can look
What
at the
the fuck
airport
are
and
you
the size
talking
of the
about?
rental car parking lot and see that they have enough for like hundreds of people to come rent a car every day. Each individual
Mel, you do realize that just because you get a car at the airport at a rental car, that doesn't mean that they're staying in New York, right? There's Jersey, there's Pennsylvania, there's Delaware. You could be taking.
Well, then they would probably fly to those
There's
places.
Connecticut, Massachusetts.
Then they would probably fly to those places because it's a nightmare to use those free.
You absolutely would not. If
The
you're a tourist
tri-state
in the United
area,
States,
fly?
you
Yeah, you have
I'm
three
not
airports
flying
in
into
the
a small
tri-state
airport in
area.
Connecticut.
Yeah. How many airports are there? How many major international airports are there?
There's only
5,
one
6,
major
7?
international airport in New Jersey.
No.
There's two in
JFK. Yeah,
Let me
one in
understand.
New Jersey,
In JFK, let me understand. In JFK, you
LaGuardia.
would fly. Wait, if you're in JFK, you would
cities,
fly
so we're
to
already
Connecticut.
at 3.
If you're in JFK, you would fly to Connecticut, 2 hours away. Is that what you're saying?
That's what a
Are you
regional
fucking
flight is
insane?
for. Yes, Resla, that's what regional flights are for.
Wow, yo, you
You're
are
retarded.
clueless.
You
are
don't really pay
fucking
attention
clueless.
to how people move
You are
around, do
so
you?
clueless.
You don't really
You
pay
do?
attention
How
to
old are you?
people
How many?
move
How much
around
do
very
you
often,
move
do you?
around? How much do you move around, Mel?
Oh no, I don't. But I pay attention to transportation and logistics.
Ah,
of human
okay.
beings. So
No,
like
you
with
don't.
airlines
you
have
don't.
airlines have regional flights because people do in fact fly from New York to Connecticut.
Yeah, they do. That's why.
Oh,
the
they
fucking
do.
American
Damn it.
Airlines
Oh,
have been in
fuck.
decline
Shit.
on
Everything you
regional
said is
flights.
This is
bullshit.
wild. This is why I've never heard this before. You're taking the cake. I've never heard that
Well,
before.
and the simple fact that you could drive to Connecticut faster than you can fly there.
If you've never heard of a regional flight,
Mel, I was
I don't
talking.
know what I know people in Hartford, in Danbury, in Westbury, and not one person talked about ever fucking flying from Connecticut to New York.
Yes, because you can drive there faster than you can fly there because of
Thank
security.
you, Mayo. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
You can take a train there faster than you can fly there.
Mel,
how long
you do
this takes
realize
me to point it out.
Oh man, you
Incredible
do
how long this
realize
is
you're
taking,
talking to
but
3 people.
If you don't know what regional flights are, Resla, that's a skills issue. That's not my problem.
You do realize, Mel, that you're talking to 3 people. Resla, who lives in New York. I have lived in New Jersey and been in New York, and Mayo, who has at least lived in
And
New
you
Jersey.
clearly haven't
We
used
know
New
that
York
area.
at all.
We know that area.
And lived in New
And
York
you
for
sound
over
like you
40
haven't used
years.
airlines at all.
Over 40 years.
And it sounds like you haven't used airlines at all.
And you have used the airlines and been in New
at
York.
least once in my life. So
Oh my
we all
God!
know more
That
about it than
whole
you do.
fucking time.
Oh my
We've all
God.
done that. We've all done that.
Do we-
So you're not
does
saying
any-
anything special.
I used to fly
Should
through
I share my screen?
JFK.
We can.
fucking
Should I share my screen?
one
We can
time
count
every
how
2
many
months.
cars
It
are in
won't
the Avis
prove
parking lot in New
anything.
York
It
right now
will-
because I'm looking at it. And it's
Who
it's a
cares?
lot.
Who
It's a
cares
lot.
what it's
What
showing?
you looking at?
What does that
Do you
prove?
think
Saying
only people in New York City use that
It's probably
airport?
proportional to the amount of people who show up to New York City and want to rent a
No,
car.
it's not.
No,
It's
it's
not.
not.
Who would have thought?
Hey,
They don't
Mel,
put cars
have you
where the
ever been to
demand
New York
is. So
City?
they don't put their
Mel,
cars where the
been
demand
to New
is.
York?
So
Who
Mel,
would have thought?
so Mel, wait a minute,
They
Mel.
don't put
Is
the
New York
cars
City,
where they
is
think the
Manhattan
people
the
want
only
them.
place
That's
in New
crazy.
York?
Have you
mean to
ever
tell me that
been to
people
New
wouldn't
York
travel?
City?
You mean to tell me those people wouldn't travel to that airport and go to any place
You're
outside
telling
of
me
New
that
York
they
City?
don't put the
Outside of
cars
New York City?
that people are hoping to rent where they think the people who want to rent them are.
Oh, him hurt.
You must have some very successful businesses.
No, dude.
Him hurt.
You assume that everybody going into JFK is going to New York City, and that's just
Not
not,
true.
the case.
Not
That's
true.
stupid.
Not true at all.
Well, if they're doing a
That's
layover,
dumb.
then it doesn't matter if they rent a car or not.
No, forget the
Oh my
layover. If they're
fucking
coming to New York City, if
No,
they're going to New
traveling
York
in
City,
destination JFK Airport.
Yeah,
you could be
and you
going
think that they're going to go
upstate
through
New
the
York.
freeways in
No,
New
no.
York?
Here's
to
the,
get
no,
to
here's the
it?
funny part. Here's the
Upstate
funny
New
part
York?
about that. B baller. Here's the funny part about that. If you're landing in JFK, the closest area is not Manhattan. It's actually Long Island.
Upstate New York,
That's
you could be
amazing.
going to. You can go to any other place besides New York City.
I don't think you know how tourism works, but that's okay. We can
Oh,
move
okay.
on.
Wow.
You
Hey, you
assume
see
that
how
most
racist
travel
he
is.
is. You black people don't know how tourism work because y'all ain't
Yeah,
never
oh, no,
left
because
nowhere.
You
Here,
That's what I
assume
heard.
most
Here, let me
travel is
That's what I
tourism.
heard.
let me give
Most
you your
air
meat for a
travel
second.
isn't
Here,
tourism, sir.
I'm whatever you want me to be. So yes, everything I said was because of
You're
your
wrong
race,
right
not
now.
because
If you're whatever I
my
want you to be, you're
observation.
wrong today. Today you're wrong.
Whatever you want me to
You're
be.
dead
One more race
wrong.
You're
You're
wrong
dead
today.
wrong tonight.
All you've managed to do is basically demonstrate exactly what that last video clip was. Is people really make really bad business
That's a fact.
financial decisions based on, I don't know, I guess apparently we're talking Google searches. I don't know where the hell you get your fucking information from, right? But apparently whatever that is led to whatever the fuck she was doing.
Well, I don't know where you get your
Congratulations.
information from. I get my information from thinking.
I
why
live
all
in
these
upstate
rental
New York.
cars-
What the
I
fuck
wonder
are you
why all these
talking
rental
And
about?
I live
cars.
in New York City.
Even
wonder why
I
people
don't
live
drive
in
to
New
New
York
York
outside of a
And
major airport.
Pennsylvania.
I
wonder
live
why
in
they
New
put all
York
these
City
rental
too.
Cars and outside of a major airport where people like tourists might be going. There's so much complex
I
health
see
What about the
tourists
street
every
meat, dog?
day.
What about the street meat?
I see tourists. What the fuck?
They goddamn sorry street meat.
You're acting like tourists love taking like the local transportation.
They do. Oh my! Oh,
do.
I can't stand this. I
My
can't stand
grandma
this.
would never settle for that.
Who cares about your grandma? Your grandma
Oh,
is
she was a
not the
jet
norm.
setter. She was a
But
jet
she's not
setter.
the norm.
No,
She's
she
not
wasn't,
the
sir.
norm.
Oh, now we're talking about norms, even though New York
Yes.
is full of rich people, not the norm.
And rich people aren't going to want to
rich
drive
people
around
the
New York
norm?
City. They're
Why they
not
gotta call
going to.
rich?
Yeah,
They're going to
Toronto's
take
not the
very
norm.
cabs.
similar, and I have
They're
been
going to
to
take
Toronto.
Ubers.
Toronto's very
Wait,
similar,
they're going
and
to
I
take
have
cabs.
Everybody
They're
got
gonna
hot.
Here, let's try this. You're Canadian. For you to drive in the United States, what do you have to get?
I don't care.
Wait. You know why? You know why, Josh? They don't go nowhere.
Do you think that a foreigner is going to land at JFK and rent a car and just haul ass without getting something?
I didn't
You know how
say
many
foreigners. I
foreigners
said someone
there
from
are?
out of town.
Do you know how
Oh
many
my
foreigners there are in New York City?
Oh my God! Someone
On
from
any
out of
given
town
day?
just
No.
breaks my brain.
No.
Ugh.
No,
But
you
you know
didn't
how
break
many-
anything. You're a
Do
fucking
you know how many
stir. You're
foreigners
stupid.
are in New York City
No.
at any given time?
A shit ton.
As we know already,
What's the
Mel,
shit
you're
done?
just delusional.
Yeah, and stupid. I ain't gonna. He gonna say delusion. I'm gonna say you're a fucking moron.
They're the ones who
Still a
don't know what
moron.
regional flights are for.
Still
You keep talking about
moron.
regional.
The
Have
ones
fun
who
with the
haven't
regional
figured out why
flights.
we have regional flights. So just have fun with that.
We are. We're gonna have.
This
People
nigga
don't
stupid.
fly from New York to
You
Connecticut.
know what else they offer? You know what else they offer at the airport in JFK? Shuttles to cities in New Jersey, Connecticut,
do.
and into
They
New
call them-
York
To
City.
rent-a-car
It's called-
companies.
it's-
Some of
no,
those
it's
shuttles go to
called the
rent-a-car
Metro North.
companies. Some of those
It's called-
shuttles go to rent-a-car
it's called the
companies. I
Metro
wonder
North.
why.
We actually have train junctions. We have train
You're all
station
clowns.
junctions. We actually
Say
have
what you
junctions.
want. You're all just clowns who have an opinion for no reason.
Clowns who happen to live in New York, New Jersey, and the tri-state
That's
area.
craziness.
You're
That's
in
craziness.
Oratorio. Have fun with
For
that.
people who live
We're
there, you're
clowns
not
that
very
know more about the
observant.
area, right? Because we listen to a
Canadian on it. We want to take your
I
opinion on
understand
it.
tourism better
A
than you.
delusional Canadian.
No, you don't, because you don't fly much. You just said. So
But
you're
I
just making
understand
shit
why
up
there's
as you
more
go.
rental cars at JFK.
You don't understand.
That enter most
I
people
understand
in
why
the
there's more rental
United
cars
States
at
don't
JFK
fly
than
here
Connecticut
either.
And
Airport.
you are just
When
like
did you
these
win a
other
car at
internet people. You
JFK? When did you
pretend to
when
know
did you win a
something.
car at JFK? When?
Oh no, I'm just saying I
Oh,
understand
shut the
why
fuck
they're.
up there, pussy ass
I
bitch! You
understand.
sorry ass
why
dumb
they're-
nigga! You
Oh,
fucking
I can do this all
retard!
night. Take your time.
Fucking moron! I don't know
I know
why
it's
y'all
hard for
talk
you to
this.
process all
Why
this,
y'all
but
talk
we
to
can-
this
we can get through it.
flamboyant
I'm sure.
fag out here? Yeah, god damn it! Y'all making me say shit that I mean. You sorry ass motherfucker.
So can you tell me why there are more rental cars at JFK than Connecticut?
Shut up,
told
nigga.
you why. We told you why. Because it's not that they're all going into Manhattan. They're going to other areas.
Why does
Upstate New
JFK
York could be
more
one of them.
shuttles to rental car companies than Connecticut Airport does?
You can't understand if you don't listen.
Yeah, you're not listening. Again, you fly into JFK, you get a rental car, but that doesn't mean you're going into Manhattan with it.
I never said it necessarily means that, but they clearly are
That-
serving some portion of the market that does.
Hey, by the way, we don't
And
just
they care
have
more.
JFK. We don't just have JFK. We have
LaGuardia.
LaGuardia. We have LaGuardia.
LaGuardia.
Don't,
care more.
Resla, don't say like this
Or
because
from out of
most
town
people
are-
don't rent from goddamn airports because it costs more. You fucking moron. They take shuttles out to other rental car places.
It's
'cause
not
it
that
costs cheaper.
difficult. It's
Jesus
really not that
fucking
difficult.
Christ.
So you're
You
proving
are
that
a
they do use rental
moron.
cars again. Thank you. So
You are a moron.
says the person who still doesn't know why we have regional flights.
You
You're
never
literally a
flew
fucking
anywhere.
moron.
What the fuck are you talking about? When did you fly into New York?
Can you explain to me?
You haven't answered the question
Oh,
yet.
yeah, okay, here
Answer
we
the
go.
fucking question.
Just segue right out of that one.
Can I get one question though? Why are there
It
more?
was a simple. No,
rental
you can't
cars
get a question
at
until you
JFK?
answer
You
one.
dumb fucking dude.
Why are
That's
there
a
more
fact.
rental cars? Okay, I'll
These
try again.
goddamn delusional fucking trannies. I'm so fucking sick of them.
And they
That's
don't answer
irrelevant.
questions.
No shit. They're
So
just
why?
fucking stupid.
So why are there more rental cars at JFK than there are at Connecticut Airport?
JFK is larger than Connecticut
Are
Airport.
you really? Are
There's
you
more
really
people
asking that
renting cars in
dumbass
New York than
question?
No,
Connecticut.
because there's more people flying in. How about that?
There are more people that's flying in,
Oh
and
my
it's
God, that is
larger
the
than
dumbest
fucking
question.
Connecticut. It's not my fault. You can't understand the scale and size of airports.
That is
There are more
fucking
people
retarded.
flying into New York City, New York, and
People renting
into
cars to
into
get into New
JFK,
York as well.
and New York is huge. It's not just New. It's just not just
There's more
Manhattan.
people
So
flying
there
into
might be more
JFK to
people.
go to Connecticut than who fly into Connecticut.
So then at JFK, there's probably more people renting cars to get into New York as well. It sounds like.
No, sir.
Oh,
But you said to
Funny how
get
that
into
works.
JFK. Wait,
Goddamn
you said-
expensive.
here's the sad part. To get into
It
New
is-
York, if
it
you're
is New
flying
York.
into JFK, you're in New
You're
York.
In New York.
You're
Yeah, but
in
then
New
you can't
York.
get around.
Did you know
OG,
that it
You
was
can't
New
just
York?
fly into the
Start there.
restaurant
Did
that
you
you're
know
meeting your
JFK
friend
was
at.
New
You have
York?
to get around
I'm
somehow,
cooking these
Resla.
niggas, man.
Hey, Resla, I don't know
Ooh,
if you know
there
this,
you
but if
go.
you're
No,
meeting
and you
somebody,
can, you
my
can,
Chef
you
Boyardee
can, you can
hat
do
on,
rental. Wait,
Resla.
you can, and you can, because when you fly into JFK, you're literally flying into Queens, one of the 5 fucking boroughs. You fucking moron. And then
how
from
long
there,
is
you
that?
can
And how long?
you can take
And
the
how long
train,
is
you
Sixth?
can take the
And how
Metro
long
North,
is
you
Fifth
can take the
Avenue?
Long Railroad.
How long is
You know
Fifth
what?
Avenue?
That's
How many?
you
How
know
many
about that area?
miles?
That's real
How
close
many
by.
miles?
The Long
How
Island
many
Air, the
miles is
Long
Fifth
Island
Avenue?
Railroad.
How many
You can
miles
go
is
ahead.
Fifth
You
Avenue,
can take an
Resla?
Uber if you want to. You can take a
Resla.
Lyft.
Oh,
Like what the fuck are we doing? You can take a conventional cab.
so
There's
people
so
will
many
take
options,
cars.
and you don't have a fucking clue because you've never been here.
So let's go back.
They
to
don't even drive. They don't even drive to deliver
Uber
food. They have
drivers care
bikes that
more
do
about
that.
what the
No
price
one
of people who are out
drives
of
in New
town
York
are willing to
City.
pay, or the price of people who live in New York. Who do they care more about? Uber drivers, especially New York Uber drivers. Do they care more about what out of towners are willing to pay? or
Hey,
people in New
hey,
York?
hey, hold on one second. I'm sorry.
It doesn't
My
fucking
dad
matter because
said
you're
he
talking
loves
about
the
fucking
trannies
Uber
too.
drivers.
he said if my messenger called me, he wanted me to let y'all know that he loves the trannies. Hey, but my dad gay, so it's
Neat.
okay.
Hey, no pop hate. We ain't doing that.
Neat.
Well, we got one more, man. So we're gonna go ahead and get to it in the back. This is gonna be get out your feelings. If you got a heart, this is not for you. But go ahead, Resla, get that last one in the back, sir. We're gonna go ahead. You know what I'm saying? Please pay attention.
Yeah.
Are now known across the country, and it's not for good reason. In August, 18-year-old Jesse Mack Butler of Stillwater, Oklahoma, entered a no contest plea to 11 heinous charges, including rape, attempted forced oral sodomy, and more. He was staring down a nearly 80-year prison sentence, but in a shocking twist, the court agreed to grant Butler youthful offender status, and instead of going to prison, Butler went home with instructions on how to complete counseling and community service requirements. Butler's exact treatment plan, it's sealed in the court record, but the district attorney's office released this statement, quote, "The youthful offender sentence imposed against Jesse Butler requires him to complete his rehabilitation plan successfully, including an aggressive schedule of therapy with a specialist in sex offender treatment, and should he fail, he faces reclassification as an adult and a sentence of 10 years in prison." The change in punishment sent shockwaves through the community. It devastated the two girls who had gone to school officials to report what Butler had done to them. A mom of one of the victims told the outlet Tulsa World that the families were completely against youthful offender status from the beginning and said that it was their understanding that the prosecutor trying this case would not accept a deal like that. Photos have been released showing one of the victims in the hospital after apparently repeated assaults by Butler. The victim's family says she ended up needing surgery because of severe damage to a vein in her neck. There are calls for the judge who approved Butler's deal, Special Judge Susan Worthington, to be reprimanded or removed for okaying this deal. Now, in just a moment, I'll talk to a judge who has advocated for youthful offender programs to discuss whether this one is a step too far. But first, I want to let you know what two official affidavits have to say about Butler's behavior and how he reacted when he found out he'd actually be taken into custody. According to the first affidavit, a 16-year-old identified by her initials LS told a school resource officer in September of 2024 that she dated Jesse Butler for a few months earlier in the year, and that during that time, he physically and sexually assaulted her multiple times, including trying to rape her inside his car outside an ice cream shop the previous February. The affidavit reads, quote, "LS reported she yelled and told him no repeatedly and tried to push him off of her, but was unable to overpower him. LS reported Butler told her he was sorry for what he had to do, but he had to do it. LS recalled hyperventilating because Butler intended to have sexual intercourse with her and she did not want to. According to LS, a woman must have heard her screaming because she walked up to the car and interrupted them. LS told police that Butler told her that if the police came, they would both be in trouble. He reportedly took her back to his home where her car was parked and tried to rape her again. The affidavit reads, quote, LS told Butler she needed to get home, but Butler pulled her on top of him and told her, "You're not going until I'm finished." She said she was able to get away and go home, but this wasn't the only time that an adult may have witnessed Butler trying to assault LS. The teen says that she was at the Butler home in their movie room when Butler took his clothes off and tried to have sex with her. She says Butler's mom came to the door asking if everything was okay, but the affidavit doesn't say anything else about her reaction to what she might have seen or heard. In late February of 2024, Butler reportedly strangled her because she refused to have sex with him. The affidavit says, quote, LS reported she was hyperventilating and then recalled her vision being blurry and she was dizzy. She reported her head immediately hurt and she was confused about what had occurred. She was scared of Butler, but when she regained consciousness, Butler was laughing at her. Following this incident, LS reported she had a handprint and an injury on her neck. Butler and LS apparently broke up in March 2024, and he started dating a girl identified as KS, and his disturbing and aggressive behavior allegedly continued. A second affidavit details the assaults KS says she suffered during the relationship. Quote, KS reported Butler had left bruises on her hips from squeezing her so tightly. KS reported the intercourse was extremely aggressive, but she reported she quickly stopped fighting it because Butler would overpower her and hurt her to get his way. KS explained that she learned what to and what not to do to avoid being hurt by Butler. According to KS, Butler would pin her down and she was physically unable to get him off of her. KS stated this would often lead her to hyperventilate, which Butler thought was funny. According to the affidavit, Butler also strangled KS so long that she eventually passed out. She reported she woke up on the floor of the living room in a home where she was house sitting. She claims Butler was livid that she wouldn't have sex with him in someone else's home, so she says he he raped her instead. Later that same week, KS reported that Butler choked her again, and it's for a sick reason. The affidavit says, quote, KS stated Butler told her he wanted to strangle her so he could film it on his phone. And if you can believe it, police found that video on Butler's phone, which showed him choking KS until she passed out. Butler was charged in March 2025 with 10 counts. An 11th was eventually tacked on when he reportedly violated a protective order. Now, we got our hands on body camera footage from Stillwater police that shows officers arriving at the Butler home and taking the teary-eyed young man into custody.
We're ready to honestly tell our story too.
Yeah.
Jess, it's Mom. Open the door. It's me.
Get the yellow tape, bitch.
Hey yo, at this point, like I've listen, we've done a lot of stories and stuff like this, but even at this point, I'm like, anybody want to take anything into their own hands, this motherfucker need to get it.
Not gonna
From 80 years to a potential 10.
He didn't get that.
I said potential. I said potential 10.
Man, know what he need?
A shot.
A full matter of fact, let's make it real brutal. Give him 222s to the head. Woo!
Oh damn. No, but he had a line for that.
No,
The strangling, the stuff on the phone.
You got to start at the toes, sir. And I'll give you a brick of 22.
So
work your way up.
Are you ready to hear how he got away or got out from underneath of the judicial system?
Oh no, he got y'all.
Yeah, they already told us at the beginning.
Family connections with the district attorney.
Well, the district attorney didn't take it. The judge, the one that said it, gave it to him.
Yeah, the judge pointed it down, but there was direct connections with his family with the district attorney, and that's the deferred action. Like that's
that means.
But the judge is the one agreed with it.
Yeah, the judge can agree to whatever because the judge can only do or usually do what the state does. The judge could have, I guess.
The judge can deny. Yeah, the judge can deny those agreements between prosecutors. Yes, they can. They have that authority.
Absolutely.
And guess what? I just put a story in the back where she's doing it again with another adult that was sexting a 13-year-old. The same fucking judge.
She gotta go.
She might be operating from a rehabilitative justice framework. Just to be
She
clear.
gotta go. She gotta go.
Hey, wait. That is delusional ass niggas. That's why. Oh my god.
Look, we're talking about the same judge. This is the same judge with the big ass shoulder with the tiny ass head. That motherfucker, and you gonna tell me that she? No.
This is why. This is why delusional motherfuckers need to be had to their brain too. This why.
Neat. By the way, I'm sorry to all the victims who had to hear this without a content warning. They probably felt like you need to
care about what you gotta say. You already proven how moronic you are.
Then don't listen.
Why would you want to restore a rapist?
Oh no, I didn't say restorative justice. I said rehabilitative.
Oh
no. You were just talking about having to worry about the content of people who trying to protect who? Go because who? The actual victim? The actual victim is not him.
Jesus fucking
Christ. I said I'm sorry to the victims of sexual assault and abuse who had to see this without a content warning and may have felt like they needed to leave. That's all I said.
What the fuck?
Melanie, do you have a record involving this subject? Just asking.
I think your name was goddamn.
Like a criminal record or just like on being on panels and talking about it?
No, a record with the justice system.
Hell no. I've dealt with the justice system, so I understand when and where judges tend to use rehabilitative justice. Also, if there is this sort of conflict of interest here in Canada, we put that into like another city's court system or counties or provinces all the time. So clearly, the states can figure out how to prosecute.
Love that word, rehabilitation.
Michael
loves it. There's not a double standard.
Yeah, I listen. I believe in rehabilitation, not with this stuff that you're talking about. You can't
it's a difficult thing. I'll give you this much because it could actually encourage.
It's not difficult at all.
I'll explain why. Because statistically, this doesn't actually tend to make victims feel closure. You can just ask them afterwards, and they tend to report that they don't. But what retributive justice does do is discourage other offenders from doing that act, at least in a way that
How could walking
I hear exactly what you just
him
said.
walking around the same fucking town the day after he was sentenced offer any comfort to the victim
I love
whatsoever?
how you, Mel. I love how you just said it. While it may not help the victims, right? Retributive justice will prevent other people from doing so, right?
Yeah.
How does it make other potential predators feel good when a motherfucker like this walks away?
Yeah, and one of the worst things societies will do, by the way.
No, I know. I asked. That was
I'm
a
agreeing
question.
with you. I'm agreeing with you. Just let me say it. We'll say things like, "Oh, all he had to do was some therapy," right? It sounds a little more intense than that, but that is what people's takeaway will be. And then to offenders,
I got
I don't think he. I wouldn't agree with that.
Takeaway will be
I would not even agree with that. He doesn't need therapy. He just needs to
That's
get
not what I
what's
said.
to him.
That's not what I said. I said people hear from this story. All he got
trigger
was
therapy. That's what he need. Trigger therapy.
That's the fucking truth, Tom.
Resla, I didn't say that therapy.
Notice there ain't no dad involved, right?
I said what people will hear
And
is
the
that
bitch
all he
said,
got is therapy.
Son,
and then
it's
offenders
mom.
hear
Let me
No,
in.
wait, Mel. I hear you. I hear what you're saying. That when people already say all they got was therapy, but here's my truth. Here's my truth of the matter. You shouldn't even get therapy. You just need to be put away.
Mel, I got a question.
After
What's
the
more
trial,
important?
you should have been taken
After a
out
fair
back
trial,
next
sure.
to the drain.
His name is Michael.
And ended.
So
Here's
what
a
the
question
judge is
for you.
looking at when
Mel.
he decides to use rehabilitative justice, right, is like how likely is this person to reoffend if I give them this option? Because
Very likely. Most sex offenders reoffend.
No, but
Boy, you sound like a super predator for real.
Hold on, Resla.
It's highly likely.
Male, Resla. Let me ask one question. Is it more important that he gets rehabilitation or the victims who were raped and beaten and taken unconscious that they get justice? Which one's more important?
They should get justice.
And
I'm asking Mel.
they should
I'm
feel
asking
safe
Mel
without
because
him walking around the
Right.
same fucking neighborhood free.
But I'm asking Mel because Mel wants to hold out for the rehabilitation thing. Which is more important?
I'm not saying he should get rehabilitation.
Right, but there's no justice for that family or for the victims, knowing that he walks away.
I disagree. I think knowing that he's not going to reoffend and victimize other people does bring.
How can you wait?
How do you know that?
Hold up. Based on what we've just heard, right? How can we say, because it's just two different women, two different victims, how can we say he's not gonna do it again?
Actually, three, but
No, that's a good question, and I disagree. And if that was the judge's reasoning, I don't know if it was, but I would disagree with her. And I would say it almost does seem likely that the conflict of interest was at play here. So that's why I was saying.
Based on what we've already heard, what were the consequences that would dissuade him from being a future predator to other people? I haven't heard it.
Do you mean from rehabilitative justice?
What rehabilitation was actually presented to him? He skirted it all.
Michael, you a super predator, Michael?
What? Who are you talking to?
So Mel, this is how our society works. I don't know how you guys do shit up in Canada. Down here, we believe in street justice. Your boy Jesse.
That's not how your society works.
Oh, that's exactly how our society. Even the worst of our worst.
Not for nothing, Mel. We've been doing mob and street justice for a long time.
Yeah. Our society, even our worst of our worst, don't tolerate this bullshit.
In Canada's not really that.
Now the difference is
not even our gangs.
It'll be the same thing. Sooner or later, somebody gonna get to your little boy Jesse there.
Who?
He'll walk around, but he won't be walking around without a good, decent limp for a little while. You can guarantee he's gonna get his ass whooped. He's already made national news. It's gonna happen.
Shit like your boy,
Sir,
Jesse.
he's gonna wind up being the wild hogs in Oklahoma.
We don't like this shit in our society. We don't tolerate it. Even our prisoners.
It makes total sense
these
not
little
to like
bastards
it.
out there beat the shit out of them out in the backyard somewhere.
It makes total sense not to like it and to want these sort of things. But what actually bothers the victims is the idea that this person will perpetrate again. I can't speak from personal experience on that.
No, sure. You know what You know what would make the victims feel really good about this not happening again?
2 to the head.
I'm just
There
going to
you
finish what I'm
go.
going to say, though.
There you go.
The problem with retributive violence is recidivism in the criminal justice system, right?
You
Michael, stop it, Michael. We're sick of it, Michael.
I love this. You know, there's not a recidivism rate for death.
Bingo.
Yeah, nobody's getting raped after death.
Yeah, and I don't think the public is. We should have the public execution.
No. Well, no. If it's one thing I know for sure that people tend to be very much lockstep on are when it comes to rapists and pedophiles.
Yeah, and I don't trust people to have public executions without that becoming a witch hunt.
We don't have public executions. We wish we
remember
did.
Pizzagate. Remember Pizzagate, where Buddy stormed the pizzeria and was ready to shoot up the whole place because he thought
Ready to.
Yeah, that wasn't a public execution.
But to your own words, ready to.
Be.
No.
He was ready for one.
No, you cannot say gonna be if it didn't happen.
Oh, he brought semi-automatic rifles there.
It was one guy that stormed the place, right?
And he brought semi-automatic rifles. So
did people that went to the Batman movie. I don't think it was a freaking public. I don't think people classified it as
for the job, but whatever.
They classified it as a mass shooting. They didn't classify it as a public execution.
It wouldn't matter. We can't really take. No offense, Mel. We can't really take any of your after you pulled your shit with OG, right? Like when you said, we had a debate about like the anti-gun position, and then immediately within 24 hours after Kurt got shot, you were all of a sudden pro-gun, right? Even you don't hold the same standard.
I'm still.
Were you pro-gun? Really?
No.
When Kurt fucking decided
I was
to get
taking the George Floyd
yes.
thing and using that as an excuse to meme on Kirk and just be like, oh wow.
Yeah. No, I got it. I got it. It's basically
you just need to learn how to take a joke, bro.
You say.
Bro,
no, it's typical leftists. They're fine with the guns as long as those guns are doing their bidding.
Correct. The same way, the same way that the Furby would promote rape, right? Because that's what they're all about is your children.
I'm just saying, typical right wingers, they can meme about us, but we can't meme about them. I'm just saying.
Oh no. We understand your side is all
wait,
about.
We
understand why you're
can't take the heat. Stay out of the kitchen.
Right wingers? I just need to know since they got brought up. How many people up here are right wingers?
Well,
I don't know, but what happens if you can't take the heat? What do you stay out of? The kitchen? Yeah, the kitchen.
Since you're not a girl, right? Like you're not getting in the kitchen. So
wow.
What the hell's that going to
probably more
mean,
of a woman than your mother will ever be. So
I'm gonna lie. Might could be the case.
That's crazy. OG. My good old father want me to tell you the reason why that white boy is getting away is because of his skin color. They're letting it get it done because it was the first offense, but they're just waiting on the time for it to be a nigga so they can throw the book at him and use him as a scapegoat. That's what my dad told me to tell you personally.
Okay.
So I was thinking the exact same thing. Go ahead. I'm sorry, OG.
No, you good. Go ahead, big ball.
I'm saying right now, and I want to know how many people agree with me. If a black person did that, I don't care what his status was. He ain't getting that kind of. They're not getting off of that. Raping.
To be honest with you, I've never seen someone get away with that. The way the heinous crime that he's committed, but we know Michael down here is advocating for it to happen. So
I did see the one case where the kid ran over. He killed somebody drunk driving, and he got
away that's drunk driving. I'm talking about literally repeatedly raping someone.
Right,
we haven't seen it. This type of heinous crime from a black person actually getting away with it, especially if it was a little white girl. But this year, Michael down here is advocating for it, so it is what it is.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't. This whole
but guess what? That would be wrong, actually.
I don't know. I said I've never seen it. I said I've never seen it.
A guy named Christopher Belter, high profile case from New York, 2021.
Oh, really?
Pleaded guilty to rape and sexual assault of 4 teenage girls. Received a sentence of 8 years probation.
Oh, so pretty much the same thing. Did he have to go through treatment too?
Oh, no, he just had to register as a sex offender.
Oh, so his was actually better.
Well, there's
Ronnie
Long, there's Anthony Broadwater, Groveland 4, Charles McNair, and those are 4 examples of black men who are allegedly got away with rape after going through the criminal justice system.
Okay.
Thank you, Michael.
It happens on all sides. It's
Okay,
liberal
okay.
ass judges are the problem.
Oh, I know, and me and OG don't advocate for this justice system, but y'all do.
I know I
I
couldn't
don't
get away with
advocate
that.
for this
And I went
justice
to
system,
I
especially
went
not
to
with
school with a bunch of white
pedos and
kids.
freaking
I don't think I
rapists.
could have gotten away with that. I don't think I would have gotten away with
So
that.
the problem is like when recidivism makes those offenders more likely to reoffend, you actually have a society where victims are more likely to be victimized, right? And we want to reduce that. That's why social justice is a
If
thing.
they're no longer here or locked up for life, there's no chance of that.
If they did, they won't have the chance to recidivize and all the extra bullshit you keep speaking on. No one cares about that shit because once you've been a victim, you don't want to see the motherfucker live. Except for niggas like you.
So we can even take this down to robbery, which you can't throw someone in jail forever for.
I literally will shoot them motherfuckers too. I hate a thief.
I think you just want
And
to.
there's no excuse. There's
you're
no
more
excuse.
violent. I think you're more
I know
violent
I'm
than these
violent.
people
I
are.
know I am violent. But guess what? I have never been in handcuffs and never committed a fucking goddamn crime except for speeding.
So cops would think you're a good person. So you're appealing.
I don't
to
give a fuck
cops.
about them cops. I don't deal
Sounds
with
like
cops.
you
You
do.
know why I
It
don't
kinda
deal with
sounds like
cops?
you do. If
You
that's
know
your
what,
standard.
Michael? You know what,
Our
Michael? You probably
definition of
raped
good
someone, Michael.
people are
Michael, how
going to
many
be
times have you raped someone, Michael? Huh, Michael? Tell us how many times you've
what's
been
my name?
a super predator, Michael.
You can't read either, can you?
Michael,
That's
how many
crazy.
times have you been a super predator?
Super violent black man who can't read.
Michael, how many? And you're racist. So you're a rapist,
No, I'm
super
more
predator.
joking there. I just-
How much of a super predator have you
Technically,
been
you
in
brought
your
up the
life?
race
How
card
many?
first. I'm just
How
playing
many
it.
poor little innocent children have you raped in your lifetime, super predator?
Less than you probably.
No, not less than me, because mine's still zero, sir.
Tom,
I don't commit
Well,
crimes.
then I'm less
Yo,
than
that's
zero. I'm
great.
still doing better
Michael,
I just
Michael.
did stats recently on this.
Hey,
than you.
Tom, you know where they
Zero.
don't have recidivism
How many
with
pedophiles have you gotten sent to jail? Because mine's
I don't.
not
I don't
zero.
deal with pedophiles.
My
nigga.
number
I
is
don't deal with it.
non-zero.
So you
Whoa,
ain't
I've actually
saying no,
gotten
You
pedophiles
ain't.
sent
You
to
ain't got
jail.
no pedophile. What their name is?
Oh, okay.
What their name is?
Did
Alan.
you report your parents?
Hell's
Oh, you
Angel.
telling
What?
me you telling me you're trying to protect a pedophile? What's the pedophile's
Wait,
name?
yeah,
jail.
whoa.
Yeah.
I'm not
You put
protecting a
pedophiles in
pedophile.
jail,
That
but
is
you
now
let this
wild.
wait. You put pedophiles in jail,
Dude,
but
you're
you
doing
think
the
that this
whole
guy
like
needs to
you're doing
be.
the whole I call everyone else a pedophile because I'm a pedophile.
Obviously,
thing.
you cannot tell us the pedophile that you're trying to protect. Why are you trying to protect a pedophile?
Don't
Tell
worry.
us the name, boy.
Don't worry. So long as you keep
Tell us the
screaming that
name,
everyone else is a
boy.
pedophile, you will never be called a
And
pedophile.
pedophiles out here. That's your problem. That's your problem. You are protecting pedophiles. It's damn
Uh-huh.
shame, Michael.
Don't need to prove anything to you.
Michael,
Why-
stop protecting pedophiles.
And you'll
Why
never
would you want a
start reading.
pedophile in jail? Why would you want a pedophile in jail, but you don't think he should go in jail for raping those girls?
No, I do want him in jail. You keep mischaracterizing my position.
You speaking up for the nigga.
I'm saying that the judge has a
You're a
difficult
pedophile
decision
lover. It's
between
okay. You're a
retribution
pedophile lover.
and
It's all right. You
recidivism.
won't even name the pedophile that you got put in jail. That would
The
be
judge-
something good.
the
You
judge
could be
has a
like,
difficult
yeah, I
position.
made sure this pedophile was put in jail. But no, you out here protecting this nigga. This is deeply concerning, sir.
Because I testified
You
in court
sound
and
like
don't
a
wanna give you my birth
pedophile
name.
lover to me.
Yep, I don't
Was
wanna
it because
dox
he
you
was a
because I
boy?
testified in
Damn
court
it.
and you'll
Is
be
it
able to find
is it because you like these boys out here, Michael?
No, because I'm not stupid
You
enough to
like
talk to
Mike
myself.
Michael, you like boys? Do you like boys, Michael?
Not as much as you.
Hey, that's a good comeback. Michael.
I'm not going to respond to you anymore until you can get my name right.
Michael. I'm gonna continue calling you Michael. I don't know what we're doing.
Okay, garbage in, garbage out.
Maybe it's
Garbage in, garbage out.
Melvin.
I guess this is the game we're playing.
Maybe it's Melvin.
Melvin. Oh, Melvin, Michael. What is another boy name that start with M? Let me ask Gemini, because Gemini knows.
Hey, you just love
Hey,
being
can you
wrong.
give me some names that start with M, Michael?
You just
About
love
boy
being
names?
wrong. That's your prerogative.
Huh? What'd you say?
If you just like being
Matthew,
wrong, that's your prerogative.
Miles, Mason, Micaiah, Mato. Hey, Mato,
Micaiah.
which one
That
you
almost
like?
sounds like it could be both.
No. So Michael or Matthew?
Who?
How you doing, OG?
Resla, is your name Michael?
Who's cracking?
No,
hit play real quick. Resla, if you don't mind.
Y'all trying to
Feel
make me
this
like
happen.
lash out or
Step out.
something. It's not going to work.
No one
Give
cares.
me your wallet and phone and stuff. So, okay.
Mitchell.
Your
I
what?
like Mitchell.
Well, okay, it's fine. It's not locked or anything, is it? Okay. So, Can you tell him what you just told me, or?
Yeah, so we're here. We're obviously going to place you under arrest. There's a warrant for your arrest. We're going to take you to the jail. I told your mom that she can contact a bondsman, and you shouldn't be very long, but there just is a process for paperwork and stuff. But right now, you do have to come with us, and I do have to put you in handcuffs. So turn around for me.
That's terrible. Look how the way look at the way Michael will be talking to him too. Michael, you be talking to him like that too? You'll be out in a couple minutes, Michael. Little Jesse, we'll let you out just paperwork, Michael. Michael, come on, tell us the truth. As you be advocating for these motherfuckers, Mitchell, Matthew, Michael, whatever your name is.
Rick knows about this. Candy's on this. Dad's on his way. We're coming to get you, okay? Stay strong, okay? Say your prayers.
Okay, so he's going to go right to the city of Stillwater jail, and if you'll just contact her, then she does this all the time. She knows what to do.
Yep.
Make sure
Okay.
she knows Stillwater Police Department, not county.
Stillwater Police Department
Tell you what,
on Lewis.
OG, what should have happened was they put him in that car, and he'll never make it to the goddamn jail cell. No one ever see him again in life. That's what should have happened. But of course, the good cops ain't never in there when you. The bad cops ain't never there when you need them there. You know what I'm saying? They ain't there when you need them there.
That's crazy work.
I mean, it's the truth. The bad cops ain't there when you need to be there.
He should have just rode off to the sunset.
Yeah.
Oh, he slipped the cuffs and ran out.
Body cam ain't got no body cam evidence, nothing.
They pull over. Hey, can you step out right here? They take the cuffs off. Yeah, you can go. Hey, go. And they gun them down.
Hey, where the bad cops when you need them? Goddamn, this is some bullshit. Now everyone wants to be nice and Michael. What the motherfucking name is? Jesse. What's his name? Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse.
Well, Jesse, we need to take it downtown and we need to get this paperwork done. And your mom, she can call all the bell bombers she want. That's some shit that Matthew or Michael or Mitchell, whatever the fuck this nigga name down here, down the bottom, whatever that nigga name is, would say the same shit.
I feel like I'm turning into an owl.
No one cares.
Oh, the feeling's mutual.
Yeah.
I mean, you already turned into supposedly a girl, so an owl would be the next, the animal kingdom would be the next fucking obvious choice.
No, because a woman is something only humans can be.
You're not a woman, so it don't matter.
No, I'm more of a woman than your mother is.
Oh, man.
Oh, my dad's calling.
Mr. Tom, did you just hear what he said about your wife?
I can't.
I'm just saying, have you checked her chromosomes? Because I got some interesting ones.
Oh, this gets worse. So this guy is continuing. This guy is still continuing to attend school. They're trying to get him thrown out of school as we speak.
I mean, not for nothing, Josh. I mean, where else is he gonna get his next prey?
Yeah. And the girls he victimized, are re-victimized every fucking day with him free.
Yeah,
that's the rehab portion.
He gonna get the shit beat out of him at school. I'm almost
that's
sure.
on the school.
No, he's not. He's not.
No, that's on the judge. Because the judge was the one that fucking freed him.
The school board should have expelled him. And we do have like a permissive culture that definitely leans towards white people. That's like, boys will be boys.
Oh, is that what it is? It's just,
you can't blame everybody except the judge. You can't blame everybody after.
They literally talked about the permissive culture, how he got away with doing it in front of his family. And you're like, oh, that's what that is.
Oh, yeah. I blame single moms too.
Oh, we didn't look at his mom right there. Pretty much like, oh, yeah.
Why is his mom knocking on her fucking front door?
That's a fact.
Is she even a single mom?
No, she's not.
Oh, weird. Okay. I don't know where single moms came into this, but okay.
Did you see a dad anywhere?
But also his father is complicit because he knows everything.
Yeah, that's fucked up when people are like that. And I think
in the same house,
society is like that, specifically for white men. So
we can improve specifically for white men.
Maybe for women too. I'll qualify women as well.
White men like you?
Works.
No.
So
we haven't heard any term of allegation or even false attempt of rape or anything else. Just only on white men.
You just told us a bunch of them, Mel. You just told us a bunch of them. That was.
I'm saying we have a permissive culture that tends to look the other way. Like
Your culture is not the same as American.
You're trying to pick apart everything I say, even when I say something reasonable.
Well, your culture is not American culture. You're a Canadian. You're not American.
Okay. We're so different.
Your culture is different than ours.
So different.
It absolutely is.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, Canadians let
I grew
foreign
up
people
on
create
American
each other.
television, bro.
Canadians.
I grew up.
Canada
with
lets
American
foreign
television.
people create Canadians.
It's because you grew up with television.
Television is not the same.
Crazy.
Yeah, actually, it is because kids get most of like their behavioral cues growing up from.
Wait, Mel. Do you believe that if you watch enough black culture on television, you could be able to survive out here in the city, like in the streets, like I am?
No, I don't know about that.
No.
It's on TV, though.
Listen, though, if American culture was all that different, then either American culture would seem alien to me or Canadian culture would seem alien to me because I've been exposed to both, but they actually seem very similar.
Michael, stop it. You ain't.
How many times have you been to America? How many times have you been to America? How many times have you been to America?
Well, our culture is highly based on guns. Is Canada?
But I grew up in Windsor, where I literally got all of Detroit's TV stations over the antenna, over the rabbit ears.
Oh, because
how many
TV
times
is
have you been
indicative
to
of
America?
reality. Here
Where
we
you got
go.
your fucking
Yeah,
TV from?
media is
Wait,
often
hold on.
news.
Wait. So your only real introduction to like this, let's just say black cultures like Family Matters, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, and like Power.
PBS.
Is that really what it?
What's the point of PBS? Is it not to kind of be a slice of life of American culture?
No.
Oh, why is it called public broadcasting station then?
Because it's broadcasted to the public.
No, it's by the public.
No, it's actually PBS.
No, it's paid for by the government. That's why.
Yeah, and you get public, and the people who go on there are usually from the communities.
This is how we know your culture is not like ours. The shit that you're spewing is definitely.
And who makes the content? Is it somebody who's paid by a company, or is it people from the public?
Made by the company.
No.
Yes.
It's
literally by the
no,
company.
the people who make the content.
Literally by the
basically
company.
doing it for free.
Sir, no, sir.
They were literally paid by a company.
Yes. Public access cable is different than public broadcasting.
Yes, that's true.
moron,
Absolutely true.
You are a fucking moron. You are not American, nigga. Stop trying to be
Only
us.
one of you knew that.
No, what?
Only one of you knew to make the distinction there. So you're like, oh, you're a moron. Well, apparently, so are five out of.
Man, listen.
Wait.
I told you. He think y'all niggas is stupid.
We gotta stop.
Like, we know sorry.
Just the first one to point
We
it
gotta
out.
stop. Be stated to you because apparently you need a distinction. We know this.
Yeah,
only one of you thought to do it.
Come up here and
That's
try
a
and
lot
tell us
about
not
who's the moron.
Hey, remember, y'all niggas ain't smart because this Canadian know more about y'all culture than y'all do.
Yeah,
That's
typically
great.
Americans know
That's
more
a
about
fact. We gotta stop doing it.
typically foreigners know more about the Bill of
Crazy.
Rights than Americans.
No,
do,
you don't.
and what the Constitution
don't.
says and stuff. Yeah.
No, you don't.
Okay, just watch any of
wanna
the
be
videos
us
where they
so
go
bad.
and
It's
ask people who
that's
aren't from the
terrible.
country about
That's
America, and
terrible,
they ask people
Michael.
who are, and the
Because
people
you
who are
watch
from
those
America
and then you
know
think
more
that
than
gives
people
you
who
the right
are.
to come out and attempt to do the same thing, and it looks fucking awful on you.
I'm saying there's
It looks
plenty of
awful.
videos out there that prove you wrong.
Fine, but that doesn't mean you get to do that, though. That doesn't mean you get to do that. Because
Okay,
you don't
talked
even
enough.
know about New
I've
York, and
talked
you're
to enough
talking
of
New
you
Yorkers.
people, by which I mean Americans.
You
know all about you.
Obviously,
Yeah, Americans.
You never answered the
people are
question if you've
American.
been here or not. It's
Are
an
you people not
obvious
American?
no.
Are you people not American?
I told you he racist.
Are you people not
I've been down
American?
from the get go. Y'all niggas is the one found in. This nigga racist as fuck. Y'all niggas is stupid. He
Are
don't
you
make
people
it.
not American?
Man, shut up, bitch.
Apparently, you're too stupid to answer that question.
I didn't answer your question, Michael.
Okay, so you're not American.
Do you
Got
have
it.
the same
Apparently
culture
you're not
as
American.
the
because
natives
otherwise
in
that
your
would be a
country?
super easy question to answer.
Do you
I'm
have
not
the same
answering your
culture as
question,
the
Mike.
natives in your country?
Oh God, no! I have American culture.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you
No, you
don't.
do not.
You literally have a fucked up, retarded TV version of American culture.
That's
Oh, no.
crazy.
No, because
That's
like our
crazy.
consumerist lifestyle is basically the same. The way we build our homes, the way we
How often have you been in
incredibly
America?
similar?
He has never been to America, sir.
Yes,
You've
I
never
have.
been
I've
to
been
America?
twice.
Question, it refused to
Twice.
answer.
So you're telling us based on the 2 times you've been here and half the places that you've been,
It felt
you
like
haven't
being in
even been-
Canada.
We're not even prominent places.
Shit.
How would you know?
They weren't New
We
York.
just
I'll
literally
tell you
had a
that.
whole thing about how you really don't know what the fuck happens in New York.
Likewise, because you don't know what regional jets do.
He lives
Jesus
in New York.
Christ, this fucker is absolutely insane.
Man, that's your boy.
Likewise.
Hey, Resla, that's your boy. Hey,
Throw
Michael.
around words for that.
Wait, yeah, can't be my boy. I ain't been to Canada.
Oh no, y'all niggas too stupid. He's y'all oppressor.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to give me that power, then I guess I'll take
You
it.
ain't got no power with me, pussy. You ain't even a fucking
Oh,
dude. You
okay.
act like you ain't a dude, but you ain't.
I thought it took power
You
to
a
impress somebody,
fucking
but whatever.
goddamn sorry ass fake wannabe motherfucking female,
Oh,
which you'll
yeah,
never
go off,
be.
queen.
You're delusional. Your name is Michael or Mitchell, one or two.
Yes, queen.
Matthew. Hey, you
There
say
we
what
go.
you want. That don't make you a
Got
fucking
her.
female.
Got
You
her.
ain't got shit, nigga. You ain't got shit.
Yes, queen.
Oh, that really makes you a
Tell it
fucking
like it is.
Yeah. That's terrible, boy.
So that's cultural appropriation.
Kind of
Is
is.
it? It's more from like drag,
That's a
though.
fact.
It's more like
That's
from
a
drag.
fact.
Yeah, it's more from like drag,
That's
though,
a
right?
fact.
Can trans
Who-
people
who-
actually appropriate drag culture, or are they not kind of like
The
intertwined?
fact that you have to say drag culture, it is a culture.
Yeah, no, but I would argue trans culture and drag culture is intertwined.
Oh wow. I thought y'all were different than the drags. Ain't that what y'all be saying? God damn, I need you to make
in
your
a
mind up,
medical
faggot.
sense- In a medical sense, but socially we're oppressed along the same lines.
Man, this is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible.
Yeah, common sense is terrible.
Wait, now they believe in medical?
Honestly
biology?
not.
Damn.
I definitely know more about biology than the combined
No, you
knowledge on
don't.
this panel about
No,
biology.
just because you want to act like you're a fake woman, don't mean it. You're an imitator, nigga. You will never be an original, okay? You are a
you probably
boy,
don't know
Damon.
more-
You are a boy, goddamn Michael.
Yep. And you'll never do
Be a
better
boy,
than
Michael.
reciting
Be a
grade 9
boy,
biology.
Michael. I'm gonna need you to stop it.
Can you
When
stop
come
being
up
so
here,
obsessed with my genitals,
when you
please?
come up here, act like a boy.
Can you just stop?
Yeah.
Like, I
You
get that
really
you're
hate
against my
Pinocchio.
genitals.
No,
That
Michael.
one part in the
The
movie
whole
with
gay
Geppetto.
black man trope. is
Michael,
very
stop it,
overdone.
Michael. If you really know anything about black culture, black people hate
Yeah,
you,
like the whole
motherfuckers.
gay black man
They
trope,
hate
kinda
you,
overdone.
motherfuckers. This
So,
is the problem. If you
maybe
really
just
talking
keep your
about black
obsession with
culture,
my dick
black
on the
people have a
down low.
problem with the gays, the fucking fake ass wannabe
Yeah,
women,
keep
which
the
make it a
obsession-
bad
okay,
thing.
all that's
They
fine.
really do hate you
All that's
niggas.
fine.
So stop
All that's
acting like
fine.
I'm doing
Just
something
keep
outside of my
your
culture.
obsession
I
with
am the
my
only
dick on the
one
down low.
that is
That's
being
fine. Yep.
inside my culture, and I'm being
That's
loud
fine.
too. So
Yep.
that makes me a loud black angry man.
Good for
Yes,
you.
because
Yeah.
I'm
Just-
being
just
inside my
stop
culture.
being-
You
just keep
fake
your
tranny.
obsession with my
You
dick
fake
on the
woman.
down low. Yeah,
Hey,
just
I'm
keep-
sorry you want to be a
keep
woman
your
so
obsession
bad,
with
and
my
I'm out
dick
here calling you out
on the down
because
low.
you will never be a woman, Michael.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
need
continue
confirmation from
calling
you
you
that you can
Michael.
actually do this.
It will be okay. Just accept me calling you Michael, and we can move on.
Are you capable of accepting the fact that I have a
Michael,
dick
stop it, Michael.
without talking about it all the time?
Michael, stop it. Stop it.
Are
no
you
one
going
loves
to be
you.
able to
No
act like
one
an
loves
adult?
you, Michael.
Are you
No
going
one
to
loves
be
you,
able to
Michael.
act like an adult?
Michael, no one loves
knowing
you.
that I have a
No
penis?
one loves you,
but I do not
Michael.
act like a man.
No one loves you, Michael. Stop it.
Are you going to be able to act
Michael,
like
no
an
one
adult?
loves you.
I'm sorry, but delusion isn't adult behavior.
That's a fact.
Are you going to
That's
stop
a
having
fact.
a tantrum?
I don't have a tantrum, Michael.
Knowing that
I'm not
I have
having
a
a tantrum,
dick,
Michael.
but I do not act like a man.
Oh, now you have a dick. I thought you was a woman. I thought you was a
Are
woman.
you
Ain't that what
going
you
to
said?
stop?
Now you have a dick. This is crazy. This
Are
is
you
maddening.
going to stop?
This is maddening. This is insane.
You're
Oh,
not going to stop having a
this is
tantrum.
insane. I'm gonna need you to figure out
It's
what you want to
almost
be.
Tesla, I'm going to need you to
delusional.
put a leash on your
It's
boy
almost
here.
delusional. This is sad. This is
Hey
sad.
Tesla, I'm
This
going to
is
need you to put a
sad.
You
leash on your
just
boy.
referred to a
now you're
black
calling
man
out-
as boy?
Maybe a muzzle too. Maybe a
Oh,
muzzle.
You
I
just
told you,
referred to
you're
a
racist.
black man as boy?
That's racist right
God
there. I told
damn.
you it was a racist. This
Well, we're
is
just throwing
terrible.
around the your boy
This is
buzzword. So yeah, I just
terrible
was picking
racist.
up on that.
You are a racist wannabe woman, but that has a dick and balls.
And you're obsessed
Just
with my
say
dick.
your
name is Michael.
And
Come on,
Mother, that's
Michael.
with my
Obviously, you
dad.
know nothing about American culture if you call a black man a boy.
That's a fact, boy.
And you're
Michael.
obsessed with my dick, so
Michael,
keep that in
stop
mind.
it,
You're gonna have to
Michael.
wait tomorrow realizing that
Michael,
you're
it's
so obsessed with my
okay,
dick.
Michael. God,
Okay.
doggy, you're upset. Don't be upset, Michael. We
I
just
know
called you
you're
what
afraid
you
of me
are.
finishing his sentence because you get burned so badly when I do.
Michael, it's okay, Michael. It's okay.
Yeah, you're very confident.
No
with
one
letting me
loves you,
finish.
Michael. No one loves you,
Definitely
Michael.
not acting out of
I told
insecurity
you,
and
I don't
fear of me
care
finishing
if
my
you
sentence.
motherfucking finish
But
something
you
or
do
not.
care if I speak.
I don't
Actually,
care,
you do
Michael.
care a lot. You're very
It's
afraid
okay,
of it.
Michael.
You're clearly very
It's
afraid
okay,
of it.
Michael.
And you're obsessed
It's
with my
okay,
dick.
Michael.
It's a weird
It's okay,
combination.
Michael. It's
a
okay,
very
Michael.
weird,
It's
kind of
okay,
like beta
Michael.
male combination.
Oh, look at him. He wants to be a strong white male now, huh? I'm glad
Such
you're
a
coming
beta
to being
fucking male. You wear a
Strong white
dress,
woman.
bitch.
Yep. Strong white woman. That's how
Yeah,
that
look at-
works.
now you want to be
Boss
a
bitch.
strong white
White
man.
feminism for the
I'm
win.
glad you want to be a boy now, Michael. Michael, come
White
on, Michael.
feminism for the
Yeah,
win.
Michael. I'm glad you want to be a boy. Michael.
Yeah, feminism.
At least
Yeah,
we know you want to
feminism.
be a boy now. This is a good
Like
good
you
start.
talk about race on
It's
here
a
a lot, but I
good
think you're
start,
more afraid of
Michael.
feminism.
Hey, Gator don't play no shit. You feel me? Gator never been about that.
Let me take you down, Mayo. All right, y'all. You already know we've been on for about 4 hours, man. Y'all cutting up, man. Appreciate everybody for coming through the Drop By Discussions, man. Make sure y'all go subscribe to me and Resla's channels. What you got for them, Resla?
Sorry, I'm gonna have to sort things today. Today is Sunday. Okay, yeah, we got stuff going, of course, this week. I can't really see anything else from there. Jesus Christ.
Well, you already know what we're doing, hatred tomorrow. So, you know what I'm saying? Pull up on us. You already know Tuesday, what we do on Tuesdays. And, you know, for the week, you know, our schedule go over here, man. Holla at your boy. We in that thing. Appreciate everybody for showing up. We out.
Rolling through the bluff, trolling through the blockchain, slinging heavy clout, spitting on the mic. What's the latest? What's about? Politicians tripping, headlines flipping out in the heart of the South, where the whispers turn to shouts. Mysteries in the shadows, hustlers making plans, deals going down, gripping tight, shaking hands. City buzzing loud, news dap in demand. Dirty South vibe, deep roots, dirty land. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till it's in. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heart be racing. Discussions, heavy heads not in syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till it's end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till it's end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till it's end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Rappers on the come up, topics in their rhymes. Truth spilling raw, cutting through the grime. Events popping off, party scenes in their prime. Southern nights wild, about to lose track of time. Headlines breaking, cities heart be racing. Discussions, heavy heads not in syncopation. From the bodega gossip to the mayor's dictation. Southside stories, raw truth, no hesitation. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till it's end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin. Drop by, chopping up, news flying in the wind. Talk about the biz, who's winning, who will spin. Crime on the rise, truth over till it's end. Dirty South, living thick skin, thick skin.